God damn it. God damn it. Well, hold on, let me just go here. All right. People, thank y'all for tuning in on Mother's Day. Make sure y'all spend some time with your mothers. If you live with your father or you don't live with either, you know, try to spend some time if you can. If they passed away, my sincere condolences to you, and I hope you spend some time reflecting. You know, mothers are very important. I grew up with my mother. I grew up with my grandmother. My father was around doing his thing, but like he was definitely not the primary caretaker. Um, I think my mom and my grandmother had the hardest job of everybody, and I ain't gonna lie to you, shit, I still feel guilty to this day how hard a time I gave my grandmother. You know, she passed away recently. I love her so much. The person I love the most in the world. But I felt bad for her, how bad I was, and I wasn't even bad. But it was like, you know, parents got to deal with your bullshit as a kid. So on Mother's Day today, you don't have to be rich. You don't have to be in whatever position you might think you have to. You know, just convey that feeling to your parents that you love them. And I think that's all that matters. You know what I mean? I know for me, I'll tell you my ultimate, and it's gonna happen. You know, I bought a house, I bought a car. You know, my mom's good. She's retiring this year. I'm so happy for it. I'm throwing a party for her secretly. She don't know, but she will never watch this. I don't think. But one of the things I always wanted to do, and I still want to do it. You know, I don't know if you guys know. There's like this is actually a studio I'm streaming in. There's a piano right there at the center. I do play the piano. When we used to go to church like every Sunday, and actually we used to be practicing with the band and stuff. My brother used to play the drums. I used to play the piano. That's kind of how I got my intro to music. And I'm pretty decent and proficient with playing, you know, the piano or the keyboard or whatever. But I'm not. I'm not. I don't know how to read music. Anyway, one of the things I've always wanted to do, just for my mom, I just thought it was beautiful. Kanye's song, "Hey Mama." I want to play it now because we already started. Let me kick YouTube in, so if YouTube and other people want to watch, I can watch. But I've always wanted, and I just thought this was the ultimate, you know, just showing respect to my mom. I wanted to just one day just surprise my mom and just like play "Hey Mama" and sing it, even though I can't sing that well. But as a kid, for everybody, I would assume most of y'all have very fond memories of your mom. And not to say, and I'm not saying this to down your dads, because there's a lot of people. You know, I was just upstairs earlier when I woke up, and for whatever reason, I watched Menace to Society again, and I realized how important fathers were, honestly, because the dude Kane, who actually went to jail, no, who actually got killed at the end of the movie. Oh, I just spoiled it. My bad. But everything he did was he was like, "Yo, Purnell taught me this." And the only time he shed a tear after seeing his cousin die and all these other things, the only time he shed a tear in the whole movie was when he was speaking to the Purnell guy who was serving life in prison, and he was crying because he was like, "Yo, I looked up to you. Like you're the guy." So you know, it's not only mothers. I don't want to big mothers up to make y'all feel like I'm shitting on dads. Both are important, but today is for mothers. So yeah, please spend some time with your parents. Someone says switch the background. Yeah, I won't play. I won't play. Yo, I love y'all for that. Thank y'all for that. Some people say, yo, switch the fucking. It says switch the background for YouTube. Yeah, we'll just go to my Instagram page. But thank you guys so much. Um, I'm only saying this because whether you're watching me now, if you haven't, and by the way, I'm gonna be honest, I haven't talked to my mom yet, but that's because I'm showing up to somewhere where she's gonna be. We're having like a dinner, and I can't wait to see her then. I want to tell y'all, spend time with the people you love. Okay, it's Mother's Day. We're getting to the summertime in the East Coast. This shit is still fucking cold, man. It's ridiculous. But you know, salute to all the mothers, some of the great mothers in hip hop. I'm gonna post it shortly on my page. Salute to the mothers who have lost sons in this hip hop shit. Um, it was a moment I seen. Pop Smoke mother, like, kind of get connected to a few others. X's mother, you know, Biggie's mother, Tupac's mother. A lot of times when we think about the story of everyone, you don't get an Akademiks, you don't get a XXX Tentacion, you don't get a Pop Smoke, you don't get a Biggie Smalls, you don't get a lot of people who sometimes you love if the mother isn't there. So, even though, like for me, I give my very last to my mom. I can't, I've been convincing my mom for 2 years straight, Mom, you gotta retire. Like I told her, you gotta retire. And she showed me something I got really pissed off recently. Because she was going through like some drama. She teaches. She was going through some drama. And I was just trying to tell her, I'm like, yo, Mom, I told you to retire. Like, you shouldn't be going through no drama. But she's finally retiring this year. So for everybody, and this is my little Mother's Day intro because it is Mother's Day today, please spend time and appreciate the times with your loved ones and your parents and your mothers and grandmothers. And shit, if it's a girlfriend or a baby mom, I know some people at that age, appreciate them too, I'm telling you that because life is really fragile. And recently, we've seen that many times. Look at Moneybagg Yo. I don't care what him and Ari might turn up online. Apparently, the mother of like 2 of his kids or 3 of his kids, she passed away recently. What do you think he feels today? What do you think they feel today? A mother, I believe, of, was it one Young Thug? I can't remember. It was another artist, like one of the mother of their kids died. Diddy lost Kim Porter. In this whole thing we call life, we do want to celebrate some of the women who are very instrumental. Okay? So just spend some time with your people. Hopefully, if you haven't done that before or haven't done that today, me saying that will make you allocate some time, but we're back to the BS, okay? I got a couple of hours before I got to go roll out to my mom, but we are here, people. Did I start the stream off by doing too much of a Drake circle jerk? Hey, I do want to speak about Jack Harlow's album. No, you know what? Can we do this? Is anyone in the Discord right now? Could the people in the Discord get a fair panel that could talk? 5, 6 people, maybe 7, 8. I want to talk to y'all about Jack Harlow's album. Because Jack Harlow's whole career is kind of been confusing to me. Remember all the praises I gave Jack Harlow? I'm like, yo, he's going to be the accepted one. He's the next. A lot of people have been supporting the tracks. It was like, he's the next. People like the Churchill Down song. I just played it. But you know what just happened recently? He dropped the project. Well, first of all, there's a couple things. And I watched on social media. I'll show you because you'll be like, you're making this up. I'm not making this up. So let's go to the Shade Room. Okay. I watch people, and I don't know if they're turning on him slightly because he's white, or because he's getting too much love, or because maybe they're just being honest. You get me? Let me see if I could pull this up. Give me a second. Maybe it was my page, and I don't know. I don't think it was my page. But I'll look. We have a lot to talk about. By the way, also rest in peace, Kevin Samuels. We'll get into that shortly. So, I don't know. So there's a video of Jack Harlow. I posted it where he was being carried across. I don't know what you call this, the field at Kentucky Derby, and those 2 black dudes, he was hanging over their shoulders. And I remember I didn't see this. I didn't read these comments on my page initially. I read it on other people's page, but everybody was just racially motivated. And for me, one of the things I felt like Jack Harlow is going to win. Did y'all watch a Breakfast Club interview with this guy? He's the nicest guy on earth. It's like you have to be a hater to not root for him. So I looked at that and I'm like, oh, everybody's gonna love this guy. Like, bro, when you're that likable, you're that nice, you're that witty, you still fit in that cool bracket, you're gonna win. And he drops his album. I see everybody say, yo, this shit ain't popping, this shit whack, we don't like it. Then I see like this, which I think is dope. He's from Kentucky, he's from Louisville. We only know like 2 other people from Louisville. We know Bryson Tiller. Who's the other person we know from Louisville? Is ESTG from Louisville? We don't know too many people. Hold on, give me a second. I'm going to pull the comments up over here. Somebody says, Hush says, you're already wrong. He's not even going to debut at number 1. We'll talk about his sales. Actually, I'll talk about it now. So, Jack Harlow was predicted. So, I have to tell you this because this is kind of new. We won't see it frequently. I want you to understand what I'm saying. Please just stay here. One of the reasons, and I'm not digging back up old beef. Again, this particular person, we squash beef. A lot of the stuff with me and Meek Mill, like, I ain't gonna lie, when me and Meek were talking, while we even squashing, Meek was like, yo, how the fuck you know I was gonna go sell this? Like, yo, nigga, you predicted that my album was out 30 minutes. Let me give you, and y'all always know me. Bro, I'm here to just tell y'all the truth behind this music industry shit. I'm gonna make my money regardless. They never, like, I don't have to fucking, there's some, the people who I feel like should be hiding secrets and shit like that, it's just not me. So I'll tell you what it is. Every label has a projection for an artist before they drop a project. Bro, this is a business. Do you think that Nike, do you think that Adidas, do you think that whatever clothing or whatever brand doesn't have a projection out for what they're going to sell when they choose to make certain products? Do you think that Nike is going to make a billion LaMelo, I don't know if he's signed with Nike, but a billion LaMelo ball shoes when only probably about 2 million are going to get sold? No, you would be in the hole. It's business, people. I don't know why people think the music business is so like, everybody look at the music business like it's Illuminati. It's just like every other business. They're making money. They want to make money. So when they're putting out a project by Jack Harlow, Drake, anybody else, they're going to look at it and says, and they're going to do their analysis based on singles, social reach, engagement, a million other factors that I'm probably not talking about right now. And they're going to come up with a number. I've talked to artists, and this is why I'm always shocked when they get mad at me predicting their sales. Your label has predicted your sales. The 180 really didn't come from Hits Daily Double, which a lot of people get, projections from. Didn't come from them. The 180 came from Universal Music Group. They looked at what he's done, the demographics, all the data they had, and they said he was going to probably do that. Every label has predictions. This is before the album goes out. Let me tell you what they use that info to do. If we think you're going to do 180, our budget will support what 180 will bring in. It's a business. So I see people like, you were wrong. It's a new wave of predicting. That's why even the Kendrick sales, those are predicted. They're predicted for Kendrick. Well, when I'm tweeting out label predictions, because they never give us, bro, I know everybody's predictions. Nigga, I talk to the labels. The artists act like they don't know. What? Nigga, how you know I was doing that? Nigga, you knew you was flopping from 3 weeks ago. The label probably told you or didn't tell you because they didn't want to hurt your feelings. The labels know who gonna flop, bro. I always told people like, the music industry, have you ever gambled? I gambled a bunch. This morning I was gambling. I lost $15,000. 4 days I was gambling ago. I won $40,000. I didn't say that to brag or whatever. I said that to tell y'all, imagine I'm running a business based on gambling. You don't know if you're going to make money or lose money. You can't sustain a business gambling. So what does labels do? Labels have to reduce the parameters in their business that they can't 100% either predict or guarantee. Gambling is not a business. What do? The labels own part of all the streaming services. That's reduced. If the labels, it wouldn't happen, but say the labels, say Universal submitted, I don't know, 10,000 entries for possible playlisting from Apple Music. If it was gambling, say Apple Music only picked 500 of those. For that year, you're going to be losing a lot of money. Because now, you're not going to be getting all those streams that those DSPs are going to be pretty much like, allocating via playlist. You get what I mean? So, you know what they do? With their catalog, they leveraged it to basically own and control leverage and interest with Apple and Spotify. That's how it works. In music, you have to take out the gamble. When a label say they're gambling, they are gambling in a certain sense, but they're not gambling with their overall business. As I told you this before, they'll sign 10 artists, that one becomes good. And the good artist pays for the trash artist. But they're never gambling with the other cogs in the system. They're not gambling that, are y'all going to fuck with, Jack Harlow's hot, but are y'all going to fuck with it or not? So the point what I'm trying to tell you is that the 180 comes from Atlantic. I believe he's on Atlantic. He comes from Atlantic. So Atlantic is like, all right, yeah. All right, we got him pegged for 180 based on the sales from this, based on whatever, based on the love the DSP is going to give. This is always where I tell y'all, and I'm breaking down sales. And by the way, I seen somebody recently say, well, why are you still talking about sales? Why don't y'all talk about streams? Streams are basically sales, brother. It's just that we're going to use bigger numbers. If it's not selling well, it's probably not streaming well, unless it's like an artist like MGK, where half of its sales is going to come from actual purchases. So it's still the same numbers. So I always look at artists and I laugh and I'm like, you're mad at first week sales, but all you brag about is having more money than people. You shouldn't brag about numbers at all then. If an artist never bragged about numbers, we don't care. We shouldn't care about sales. But all these niggas say, yo, I got more money than him. I'm the biggest boss. I got I made $10 million off that. Well, let's see if you really made $10 million. So anyway, get back to Jack Harlow. His label thought he was going to do 180. His label told the bigger conglomerate they were going to do 180. This is what is a good thing about music. Because every prediction meets the people. And it meets the best promotion ever. Word of mouth. You know Future's real projection was like 170, 180, right? People missed him so much, it went to 200. So, oh shit. Future could do like 200. You know what Future ended up doing? 227. Why? Over that week of that project being out, people loved a lot of the songs and they realized how much they fucking miss Future. So what about those projections that said he was going to do like 170, 180? They were off. You know why? The people loved it. This Jack Harlow projection is the same way. The label projected he was going to do 180. You know what's happening? And that's why I want to talk to people about it. I want to talk to them on Discord. That 180 is turning into 120, 130. How are you losing 50K sales in the first week? It's because, by and large, most of the conversation about Jack Harlow's album is that it's mid. Is that it's underwhelming. Is that he didn't deliver. That's the facts. It is what it is. We could talk about it. We could talk about it. But what's happening, his sales, you're not going to do 180 if people ain't rocking with it. Because the first day sales was like, bing. Everybody's talking about it the second day. If nobody's telling you, like, bro, you got to go listen to Jack Harlow. If everybody say, oh, this shit, man, this shit was forgettable. If there's no song catching after the first day. This is how volatile first week sales are. Jack Harlow's about to sell 50,000 under what he was projected before his album went out because he didn't deliver. And nobody's going to talk about it like it's amazing. So the word of mouth promotion won't help. The best promotion, I keep telling you, is word of mouth. We're going to talk about this a little bit more. I want to talk to the chat, the audience. I want to get in Discord. Exclamation mark Discord if you're trying to find where the Discord is. You could join as well. I could possibly talk to you. Okay. Before we get to all that, how y'all feeling, chat? And by the way, we do have to talk about we got to talk about a lot of stuff. Somebody said no cap. By the way, salute to no cap for coming to off the record. We did an episode. Nah, I see out here, man. Hey, hold on. I'm about to check on my YouTube crowd real quick to see if they all right. YouTube sometimes be lagging behind, but you know, we here. I'm about to get into some spicy shit, so I just gotta make sure they good. I know Twitch is good. I see y'all with a 3,500. Oh, wow. Yo, how the fuck does YouTube always have like the same amount? No, YouTube got more. No way. Yo, YouTube got more people than we got on Twitch right now. We got 3,600 on Twitch, 3,700 on YouTube. Fuck. All right, let's get into this stuff. Yo, YouTube, by the way, once I figure out how to get a nice little thumbnail at first, like, yo, YouTube gonna go up. Anyway, should we talk about Kevin Samuels? I do want to kind of talk about that a little bit. I want to talk about Black China. I want to talk about Ari. There's a shit ton of things I want to talk about for various reasons, and maybe not the reasons you particularly think. I can't believe YouTube is turning up like this. Hold on, YouTube, what y'all want me to talk about? I'll give some shouts to YouTube, man. LJ in the chat, Allen in the chat, Big Sam in the chat, Love Jones in the chat, Albert William. The thing with YouTube, it got y'all real names on it. Oh, somebody sent a super chat. Hemi Lifestyle says, Act, thank you for supporting Drill 420. Oh, I appreciate it. Now, Drill's my guy. Drill is the guy who gets all the streams. So if you don't know, if you miss a part of the stream and you don't watch the whole thing on YouTube, on Twitch, actually, because I leave the podcast or the live stream on Twitch, Drill's going to chop it up, make cool titles, and get y'all the stuff. Y'all going to see the whole podcast, or I keep calling it podcast, but it's kind of is. Y'all going to see the whole stream, but in a dope format. All right. I see y'all. All right. Let's talk about Kevin Samuels. I want to say rest in peace to Kevin Samuels. Man. Wow. Kevin Samuels. Bro. This was very unexpected. This was very unexpected. I never had direct communication with Kevin Samuels, but I watched him and I listened to him at times. I was very entertained by him. I think he's just a highly entertaining individual. Like you see me, I look at a lot of things from a creative perspective. To be original, to be unique, to be talented, to be entertaining enough to gain an audience these days, you can't be a replica. You can't copy another person. And this is advice for y'all. The people who will be successful, especially entertainment, are the breath of fresh air. So Kevin Samuels, when I listened to his content, I was like, wow, no way YouTube is allowing this. And I was like, wow, no way he's giving it up like this. And I said, wow, no way he's being so sensible. There's a lot to talk about here. I was notified of his death by several people. But I'm gonna be honest with you, it's one of those things I wanted to be in denial. And maybe because I'm a little bit cynical too, I'm like, nah, he gotta be, maybe he's doing this to, like, you know what I mean, to get him. Like, he about to get these motherfuckers right here. Like, these people think, you know what I mean? By the way, BlackTube, thank you for the super chat on YouTube. He says, fan since 2013. Wow, I appreciate you. 2013. It's 9 years ago. It made me sad a bit that he passed away. Number one, he's doing something I don't think anybody can replicate. Number two, I never got a chance to sit down with him, and I wanted to. Number three, because I know how this shit goes. There were so many people who received this message, which was good, but there's so many fucking people who hated him that in time will grow to appreciate him. Such is the case with some people, like, shout out to Patrice O'Neal. His message, his delivery wasn't for everybody. It was brash, it was abrasive, it was in your face, it was uncomfortable. But if you ask me, I don't think he was a bad guy. Not at all. I watched so many people on social media just like talk about his demise. Yo, I seen people tweet out memes like, all right, we got him. Next to these people to go. I seen one of them, they included me. And I'm like, wow. The hatred that people have on social media is insurmountable. And it led me to have like just me thinking. I said, is anything that we're doing today that bad? What Kevin Samuels is doing, what I'm doing, what other, polarizing figures are doing, is it that bad that people would be glad that you're dead? That's a loaded question. Maybe because I have a mixed opinion of him. And when I mean mixed opinion, do I believe that he's roasted a bunch of chicks that's going viral? Yeah. But do I believe he's helped a bunch of women who have realized how they might not be going about something the right way? Has he helped people to lose weight, focus on being better individuals, focusing on finances, whatever the case is? Yeah. But the hatred for him was the first thing. It alarmed me. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was watching him like, damn. Do they hate this motherfucker that much? And I guess I never even thought about sometimes the hate for me. I'm like, wow, is it that serious? It's one thing if you're like, y'all don't like that Kevin Samuels dude. I wish he didn't have his platforms. Another thing if you're like, yeah, I'm just glad he's dead. Wow. Let me tell you what I heard. So Kevin Samuels met a woman. She was about middle age, I believe like 32, 33. I believe she was from the Midwest. She met up with him, stayed the night at his apartment. She apparently, allegedly, was a nurse. And after that moment, listen, I'm hey, trust me, I gotta give this disclaimer because I like to speak straight up. And if you have empathy, I'm not saying you're necessarily mourning, but you have an understanding of what death is and the sadness it could bring. So these comments I'm giving now is just me analyzing the situation, not me trivializing it. And this is because I've now gotten better with words that I could try to make that distinction before I say what I say. Let's be clear. Kevin Samuels met some chick, probably some chick that was in his audience already. Flew her out, or she flew herself out, who cares? Links up with her, let's be clear, and let's be honest, probably fucked her. She spent the night. Okay? The morning, he's kind of like, yo, I got chest pains. I don't know if she immediately tried to help him then, but at some point during that morning, she claims she tried to help him and he fell on her. He kind of lost conscious. He was breathing, even though his pulse was probably really low. By the time the police got there, paramedics was already there, or the fire truck or whatever. They were giving CPR. I'm assuming because the woman was a nurse, maybe she was doing it too. Apparently she called downstairs for a defibrillator. And he never regained consciousness. And I'm guessing at some point he stopped breathing. He was transported to the hospital. There's so much to take from this. There's so much to take from this, people. I'm going to tell you why there's so much to take from this. Because, and I need to, once again, tell you that my comments, with all due respect to every particular party, these are comments made trying to analyze the situation. But if you ask me personally, I empathize with, his mother and his ex-wife had to confirm to the press that he passed away. I sat back and watched a lot of things on Twitter and on social media. And I've seen people arguing. And some people were like, yo, I seen one guy. Actually, I want to interview this guy too. But I seen Charleston White. He was like, yo, that nigga went out like a G. He said if he ever passed away, he would love, and I don't know if he misinterpreted it as this, but I didn't think that's what it was. I don't think he died while fucking. I don't think so. That could be the case. But the details we have via the statements to police initially does not say he died while fucking. But I seen someone like Charleston White say that. I'm like, and I like Charleston White, so I'm like, no, okay. Then I seen other people contextualize it and says, this is the problem with the people who are like Kevin Samuels. And I said, huh? They said Kevin Samuels spent his life trying to tell men and women or give advice on how they should live to be better partners, to find love, happiness, to find relationships, to find marriage, and to not die alone. Yet his last moments was with a woman he knew for 10 hours. Essentially meaning he died alone. Then I hear people say, well, act. There might be foul play. Foul play? What do you mean? Well, I watched this one clip, and in one clip, he was arguing with her. And because of context, I will play the clip because it's publicly available. I haven't posted it because I think, when people die, cynicism will always rise. If you ask my mom, her brother, and my uncle who died, she has a theory of how he died and who was involved because of arguments that led up, that were before it. Like weeks before, she argued with a few people with him or about him or this and third, then he died. And no matter what she's told, she will never just say, oh, okay, those people weren't involved. And I know what grief is. I know what grief is. And I wouldn't jump in the middle of it and be like, Mom, you should believe this. So this was Kevin Samuels' last live. Apparently, the woman that he flew out, or whatever the case is, was there with him. And while on the live, he addressed her kind of like off camera, and he seemed annoyed. I'll play it.
You don't want to be on. I don't want you on there. Facing me, I'm trying to protect you. Okay, you need to. Okay, I'm about to get back on camera. Just get wherever you're gonna get to. So. You got it? Okay. All right. Do. You gotta just speak it. Yeah. You don't want to be on. I don't want you on there. You don't want to be on. I don't want you on there. Facing me, I'm trying to protect you. Money world.
All right. So, let me give you my interpretation of what I believe that is. And you guys see me live stream a lot of times. I don't think this has anything to do with anything. I know we want to believe a conspiracy that she killed him. I know. Like, that's like a conspiracy that so many people want to believe. Because I stream and because, I do some of the same things he do or did, I want to give y'all what I took from that. So y'all are watching me here, right? This is a particular part of my house. This is a whole studio. Okay? This is a whole studio. There's many times I've streamed with y'all before, and there's people in the room. You've never seen them. There's a couch over there. Look, my hands are already off camera. There's a couch over there that's like 4 or 5 feet from my hand. Anyone who want to watch me stream, they go sit there. They'll never be on camera. There's another couch. Well, you can see that one back there. Yeah, I've seen Leaf or somebody back there before. There's people that, again, as a streamer, I don't think you want to just show everybody who's with you. And I think that's the case with here. I think Kevin Samuels probably, I'm going to just speak straight with y'all because I know people are hurt, but I just want to just give a real nigga perspective of it. You know what I mean? In terms of what he did. Bro, Shorty flew out to him. He fucked her the night before. Feel me? After he fucked her, he probably had to go stream or some shit, right? Or before he fucked her, she's probably getting a little lit. I know women, bro. Women move around, this and third. You know how many times I've had women in here and they don't understand what stream is, so they start talking? And I'm like, yo, chill, bro. Like, you have already told me you don't want to be in this internet shit. Just chill out, because now they're about to hear you. I think that's what this is. It's kind of disingenuous to put this out to be like, yo, there's a conspiracy. No. You know what? I heard him say something very important. He says, I'm trying to protect you. He's basically saying, bitch, I know you don't want to be famous and popular because of being on my stream, because I got a whole bunch of followers who going to harass you this and third. You'll hear. So clearly she's over to the right of him. Look. You see, he's trying to tell her this is the fucking frame of view. You can't come over here.
Are you seeing me? I'm trying to protect you.
I'm trying to protect you. All that tells me is that he was basically telling her, like, shorty, I'm trying to protect you all for my life. That's it.
Okay, you need to... Okay, I'm about to get back on camera.
So now, by the way, look where he's looking. He was looking over here at first, which she's over the right. Then he started looking over here. He started looking over here, which means she's behind. Now he's looking over here, which means she walked all the way around where the camera is, and she's on the other side. So now he's telling her, I'm about to get on camera. Relax. You know what I mean? Look.
Okay, you need to...
Chill. You need to chill.
I'm about to get back on camera.
I gotta get back on camera. She's still saying shit.
Just get wherever you're going to get to, so...
Get with it. Look, now she moves around the other side. His eyes follow the other side. Bro, you could easily tell what's going on. Bro, this is the bitch who's moving all over the fucking... Bro, I've dealt with this. And by the way, I ain't gonna knock him or whatever because that's just how niggas are. Bro, that's one of the things when you deal with, younger chicks, bro, they don't understand just sit the fuck down, bro. I'm working right now. Now, granted, this chick was 30, so I ain't gonna... there's not much to really say. But clearly she's busybody. She might be intoxicated or inebriated, right? And it's contributing to, maybe even his anxiety with starting to stream, because the last thing he wants is that his camera or his stream is interrupted by a woman who he's trying to deal with after the stream, right? Yo, chat, you know how many times I've flown out girls and I'm trying you know what I'll do? So there's 3 doors going out here. I lock the studio door, another door, and another door. So nobody could get down here. But there's mad times people is in the house. But If somebody get drunk and they be like, oh, I want to go say hi to Akademiks. Bitch, I'm on stream. I lock all them doors. Now, usually I have somebody like take care of them, but like, shit, they live in an apartment. Or Kevin lived in an apartment. So he's dealing with, I think this girl is drunk, if you ask me. I'm not hearing nothing she says, but I think she's drunk. I think she's drunk. You can see the annoyance on his face. I know that look. You're dealing with a drunk bitch, and you're trying to do your work.
You get it? Okay. All right.
Now, I'm going to keep it 100 with you. This might be after he fucked her, though. Either after, I don't know if after before. Because he got that, bitch, I'm done with you type look. You see, us niggas, we'll tolerate a chick being annoying until we nut. Once we nut, man, that shit is annoying now. Before we nut, it's fun. Oh, it's fun. Yeah, before we nut. Before we fuck, oh, it's fun. After we nut, you chill, bro. Just chill. Chill. Okay, and I see somebody in the chat over here on YouTube. They said, Act, stop covering it up. Bro, ain't no cover-ups, bro. I'm going to keep it 1,000 with you. Man, I don't care what y'all niggas say. I'm going to just keep it a bean. I don't think that chick got nothing to do with his death, bro. Facts. Or what I mean by got to do with his death, she don't got to do with his death as in she killed him. That's what y'all want to hear, bro. That's what y'all want to hear. I'm going to just keep it 100 to what I'm like, bro, like we all niggas, bro. I don't know why I don't know if you think that niggas be popular on YouTube, they not be niggas. We all niggas. Kevin Samuels is 57, bro. I'm going to keep it 1,000 with you. He 57. You know what I really personally think, bro? Is a couple of things. Unless it was some divine intervention shit, and we're going to find out in the toxicology report, bro. That nigga was either taking some drugs with her, was either he popped one of these little blue chews or some Viagra or some shit, because see some of these hoes, I'm going to keep it 100 with you. Bro, I got a girl who I've been dealing with for like a little while, you know what I mean? Bro, like, I barely put effort in fucking her now, nigga. Like, nigga, the first night I fucked her, y'all was telling somebody on Discord, I fucked her for 7, nigga, I gave her 7 rounds, nigga. Nigga, my heart was beat like a motherfucker after that. That was new pussy, bro. You feel me? Now, nigga, I'm lazy fucking her. Fuck that. Bro, I'm just keeping it a bean. Y'all don't want to hear this shit. That nigga 57, I think that nigga probably was either turning up with her and took some shit, or the next, or probably took some shit to fuck her. Now, granted, you see, I ain't at that point in my life yet. I ain't never take no shit like that. Some blue chews, some Viagra, some shit like that. I'm gonna keep it 1,000. Boy, y'all don't want to hear this. You see, I don't even want to hear this. Y'all want to hear me tell y'all the weird shit. Oh yeah, she probably killed him. Nigga, what? I'm telling you the facts, nigga. Bro, he 57 up there in age, bro. Bro, just think about the circumstances, my nigga. He's flying bitches out and he bringing them to his crib. And he's still streaming. I remember when there was a time I used to bring bitches like even to my last place where me and Angelica used to live at during our off period, clearly. But that time, I'm like, I don't want to miss stream, I don't want to whatever. These days, like, y'all know my schedule. Bro, if I got a bitch in town, I'm not streaming, nigga. I'm going to spend the night at the hotel in her pussy. That's it. That's a fact. But my dude got a lot of pressure on him. He got to stream for niggas. New bitch in town. She want to go out, turn up. He can't really turn too crazy up because he got to stream. Nigga, you know how many times I get drunk with some bitches? I'm not getting on stream, bro. It's dub. It's over. I'm going to sleep. He got to try to maintain all these things. Plus, you got a new bitch. You got to fuck the shit out of her, bro. I'm keeping it 100 with y'all. I'm keeping it 100 with y'all niggas, man. So, if you ask me what happened, it could be by some, you know, it's a luck of the draw shit. Just some crazy shit happened at that moment. But when you tell me, I'm going to say this. I think maybe they were drinking. I don't know if they did other substances. I think also with a new chick, tell you with a new girl, bro, you going to have to put in some work, bro. I'm telling you, dog. A new girl, you going to have to put in some work. That nigga 57. I don't know what his thing was, but maybe he popped a blue chew. Maybe he popped a Viagra or something like that. Got the heart rate kicking. He wanted to give her 3 rounds. I seen the shorty. She was like a little Latin chick. You know me find her? I found her. She looked a little bad. I'm just trying to tell y'all the facts. Y'all don't want to hear this shit. Y'all want me to tell y'all some bullshit. Oh yeah, niggas killed him. No, bro, I'm telling you, bro. Like, your body got limits. That's just what it is, dog. Nah, I give her 7 rounds that night. I ain't gonna hold you. Nigga, I'll never do that shit again. Yo, y'all be acting like y'all not men. Bro, that chick that I gave 7 rounds to, bro, nigga, I haven't done 7 rounds since like early college, my nigga. Nigga, I'm not even capable of doing 7 rounds. And what I mean by 7 rounds, it's not like, nigga, they were quick rounds. It's just that, like, nigga, by the 4th or 5th, nigga, I remember looking at my semen and I was like, yo, this is just straight. It was just clear liquid, nigga. It looked like Visine, my nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you. There was not one fucking sperm in that bitch, nigga. But it was just one of those things. I remember just, I'm like, damn, this bitch bad. Yo, I got it. I'm like, nigga, I tried to go to sleep one time. I'm like, hell, yo, some of this hit me like, yo, act, no way you about to leave this badass bitch naked as fuck in your bed right now. Even though you fucked her 4 times, you ain't about to fuck her 5th. I'm back in that bitch. You know what I mean? I'm just keeping 1,000 with y'all. Y'all want to hear the goofy shit. I'm telling y'all the real shit. I believe he lost his life. If it clearly had to do something with the heart. Bro, Kevin Samuels in a better shape than me. Like, come on, bro. Bro, Kevin Samuels in better shape than me, my nigga. Stop with all that other bullshit y'all talking about. Oh, Martha Carter died this summer. Shut the fuck up, man. That nigga in better shape than me, nigga. Like, I stop with that bullshit, bro. That nigga was donkey fucking that shorty. Feel me? I think he felt he probably had to perform a little bit. I think he probably popped some shit. You feel me? Kind of lit off some shit. And, bro, I'm telling you, I ain't gonna lie to you. Bro, I took a 5-hour energy to fuck a bitch one time. Bro, I felt like my heart was beating out my chest. Word up, I would never do it again. For real, bro, like, we all getting older. Nigga, maybe when I was 25, like, I could do that now. I wouldn't do that shit at all. You feel me? That nigga 57 gotta please a chick who 30 who can't keep still, who drunk as fuck while he's trying to stream and kick game to men and lost scallywags. Bro, I'm just keeping a beat with y'all. Oh, now y'all talking about it's a cancer. Bro, here's the thing with everything y'all saying with cancer. Bro, cancer, for the most part, that would be so rare that cancer causes a sudden death. Bro, if he wasn't feeling good, he wouldn't stream the night before. You get what I mean? Like, if he didn't think he was, like, if he was, like, deterioratingly ill, he wouldn't stream. Bro, he streamed, like, maybe he felt a little pain, but he still streamed. You get what I mean? Bro, look at a lot of these niggas who, like, mad sick, bro. They're not streaming all the time, bro. Somebody said Red Bull. I ain't gonna lie, Red Bull be a factor too. All I'm just saying, I feel there was a lot of circumstances that added to whatever with his heart, bro. A lot. I don't want to accuse. All I'm just saying is this. I'm hoping he wasn't on any drugs for sex. I ain't gonna lie to you. You know what I mean, niggas? But these are niggas who, like, early 20s who be telling me this shit. Yo, act. Because niggas be telling me they fucking 4 bitches in a day. I'm like, nigga, how do you do that? They be like, yo, nigga, I just took that honey. Man, from what I'm hearing, man, like, the honey's like the crack cocaine version of Viagra, nigga. Like, nigga, that's a heart attack. Nigga, that's a heart attack for another person, brother. You get me? Nigga, like, a couple months ago, my uncle was in the fucking hospital with, like, chest pains and shit. That shit made me like, oh, shit. Now, I mean, I drink Red Bull, like, I'm clear. Well, I don't really, y'all know I don't do no, bro, I don't even take aspirin, nigga. But I know y'all want to hear some crazy shit that somebody killed him. And I could probably just say some, oh, yeah. Yeah, this is some, conspiracy theory shit. But no, bro, I'm going to be honest with you. I think his body had an adverse reaction to shit that happened during that night and that day. He's 57. Whether maybe he took a couple drinks with her, he drank a couple Red Bull, maybe popped a little pill to fuck her. You feel me? Nigga, it's, yo, you know I never took Viagra? Every time when they did the Viagra commercial, they always said, if you got a boner for more than 4 hours, call the cops or call the paramedics. I'm like, huh? Like, hey, hold on now. Time out. Wait, what? Like, nigga, they telling you, yo, if your dick hard for more than 4 hours, you gotta go to the cops. You, nigga, I never took after that. Nigga, you know how you ever hear like the advertisement for some drugs, side effects, and they be speeding through that shit. Nigga, when it came to Viagra, all I remember they said, if your boner lasts for 4 hours, call the paramedics. Wait, so if my dick hard, call the paramedics? And then somebody says, what would she kill her for? Thank you for saying that. Damn, I'm reading all the fucking, yeah. If you donate on Twitch, I'm gonna make sure I read it too. But a nigga just said on Twitch, say, yo, why would she kill him? Like, why would she kill him? Yo, Oraldo, he said you're showing love from the east side of Texas. He says Kevin popped them damn Black Panther pills at the corner store. Bro, I'm gonna keep it 100. You know how many times niggas be told me, I'm gonna tell you, like, I can't do none of that, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. What's the Black Panther pills? Y'all gotta put me on. Wrench Turner says, yo, call 12 for the swell. Bro, y'all, I know y'all gonna be like, yo, act, you not like, I know what y'all want me to tell y'all. She killed him. I know what you want me to tell y'all. Bro, I wanted to say some shit like that because, yo, this is what y'all don't realize. When a celebrity dies, bro, let me tell you this. This is how vain every celebrity or YouTuber is, bro. When any celebrity dies, the first thing that come to mind isn't that, oh, man, a guy lost their life. The first thing that come to mind for every nigga is, damn, oh, we could die. That's all that comes to mind, bro. I'm telling you the truth. If anybody tell you different, they're lying to you. So now, bro, like, instantly, even a nigga like me, I'm like, damn, Kevin Samuel is 30 times better in shape than me. This and third. Nigga, I've been working out like a motherfucker this last week. I'm like, but even then, I'm like, damn, shit, nigga, you can't defeat Father Time every day. You getting older. Like, what's up? Like, shit, you do be drinking a little bit. Like, wait, you don't want to just tap out one of these days. Like, yo, and also, I ain't gonna lie, I see mad message from y'all. Yeah, I know how much y'all love me. Like, every time something like this happens, I'm like, act, I want to make sure you good. Like, we love watching you, but we don't want to lose you type shit. Of course. Bro, everybody thinks like that. Even y'all probably think like, damn, shit. It's mortality, bro. You think about your mortality. And, bro, I'm researching this shit. I'm calling everybody. I'm like, damn, did he just like random, like how did that happen? And, you know, I see the people talking about the cancer stuff, but I'm going to be honest with you, from everything I've seen about the cancer stuff, unless this part we don't know, maybe he was having chronic chest pains prior. Let me say that again. If he was having chest pains a lot of times before he complained about it to her, who knows, he might have had an ongoing condition. You get what I mean? If you speak to cardiologists, they'll tell you if you consistently have chest pains, it's usually there's some blockage or stoppage of the heart pumping blood. It's probably going to lead to a bigger problem. It also could be at times. Sometimes people don't know, like you could trigger what was it, a EKG or whatever it's called, would consider a heart attack. You get what I mean? So it's all these things, and shit, you think about it. So I'm looking at him like, damn, the niggas, I know he older than me, but like he healthier than me. Like, what is up with this shit? And I'm gonna be honest with you. I know y'all saying the cancer stuff. To me, it felt like something that was happening in the moment. I see some people saying the vaccine. I don't know enough about the vaccine to blame the vaccine for a death. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm just speculating right now. I'm speculating right now because, bro, we don't got a toxicology report yet. Nigga, the toxicology report going to tell you everything you got to know. They're going to tell you how much alcohol he consumed, if bro, if did he drink? Y'all tell me. Did he drink? Let me get back over to Twitch. Yo, YouTube is booming. Fuck. Did he drink? Somebody's, yo, Lee Band Biggs, you said the nurses drugged him. For what? Why they drugging him? Like, bro, we got to stop making up conspiracy theories for conspiracy theories. Nigga, are you trying to say this is the feminist people who hired somebody to kill him? Somebody said Red Bull and alcohol. Boy, I've been drinking Red Bull and alcohol for, I know he's older. So that's why I didn't really jump out on that. But, bro, what do you think I be drinking? Nigga, this is Jameson. Well, I put upstairs, this is, what do you call it? Pineapple juice. Look, 1 Red Bull can, 2 Red Bull can. These are, I drank these already. 3 Red Bull cans. Bro, 4, right here. It's 4, you know what I mean? So it's like, look, so pretty much when people start saying that, I'm like, oh shit. I'm not saying Red Bull and alcohol is a good mix for you. I'm just saying I never seen a situation where Red Bull and alcohol makes you die like this. You get what I mean? See, no, yo, I didn't show y'all that to trigger y'all. Thank you for the cheer, whoever that is. I'm gonna read in a second. Somebody said, "Stay healthy. We need you." Yo, bro. Yo, trust me, my nigga. Yo, I came here to be a billionaire. Ain't no use getting $1 billion if you're gonna be dead. I want to be alive, of course, bro. I want to be here to spend all this money. I want to be here to be shitting on Rory and Millie Moore and Jay Critch and them other bums. Of course. Like, trust me, don't think that a nigga like, there's no crash out mentality with a nigga like me. You get what I mean? Like, but we also gotta be like, I feel like sometimes we're not being realistic. Let me ask y'all a question. How many niggas you know that drink Red Bull and liquor, Red Bull and Henny, Red Bull and vodka, Red Bull and tequila? They not just passing out and dying like that. Bro, he wasn't even at the club. Nigga, he had the comfort of his house. It's not like he had the club dehydrated, like he just passed out. Bro, like he had his house. So what do you think really happened? I know he's 57. We always got to say that he's 57. My only thing about the whole thing is like, bro, I think there's something that we don't know. If you ask me, bro, I'm going to keep it 100 with you. If you ask me, I think he popped some shit to fuck her, bro. That's what my gut feeling is, bro. My gut feeling is that he got a bad bitch. I'm going to put up a picture of her, bro. He got a bad bitch that just flew out. Bro, I ain't going to lie to you. Sometimes, nigga, even that girl I went 7 rounds with, bro, by the way, y'all sometimes hear in the background. She went home today for her little, what do you call Mother's Day. But yeah, nigga, that I ain't gonna lie, that's part of the reason I kept her around. I'm like, 7? 7? I'm like, nigga, I didn't even think that was possible. I gotta keep you around. But anyway. Lee. But on some real shit though. If you ask me, I think something like that happened. I'm gonna put a picture up. I don't know if this is exactly her. Okay? I'm gonna warn y'all. Give me a second. I'm looking the bitch up right now. I don't know if this is exactly her, but I've seen many people told me that this is her. So give me a second. Or if somebody have it on my Instagram, just send it to me real quick. Grand or somebody like that, just DM me all the pictures of her. Crop out her name, please. Well, everybody know her name, but like crop out like, you know, like her at name or some shit like that. I don't want to go towards her being bullied. I seen her speak and she said she's getting a lawyer, which I ain't gonna lie, I would feel fucking horrible if I tried to save a nigga's life and he passed away and now everybody's like, yo, that nigga did it. You know what that gonna make me feel like? Damn, I shouldn't even been there with that fuck nigga. Well, let's see. trying to find the chat. Yo, Grant, Grant and somebody, yo, just DM me the shit. Just DM me the shit, bro. I'm trying to find that. Give me a second. Hey, one of y'all just DM it to me. DM it to me on I am Academics. Please DM it to me. Yo, come on. All right. Finally. Oh, that's her? No, that's not. Yeah, somebody just sent this. All right. Yeah. You send the other pictures over. I'm going to email these bitches. Shit, I'm going to have to. Fuck. Oh, it's good, Sunny Girl. I see you in here watching. Yo, chat, I ain't gonna lie to you. This shit might have been good warning for a nigga like me, because everybody been telling me, like, yo, act. Because I'm going to just keep it 1,000 with you. Like, this is how me and my homies rock out. But you know, we've been doing this shit from, like, early college. You feel me? Like, nigga, I ain't gonna lie to you. Bro, I'm getting to the point I'm about to be 10 years removed from college. You feel me? You know, like, now it's 22. I was out of college in 13. You get me? Give me a second. So I remember me and my homies in college, we used to have a thing. We used to be like, yo, a triple header. A triple header was this. You gotta fuck 3 girls in 24 hours. We don't care. Like, whenever you fuck the first girl, the 24 hours start. So you'd fuck one girl, you tell your homies, right? So, like, we all try to do it. You know what I mean? So it'd be like, yo, I'm trying to do a triple header. You fuck one girl, you text your homies, and that start the clock. Then you gotta get rid of her, blah, blah. You gotta link with another girl, you gonna fuck her too. Tell your homies. And then you gotta fuck another girl somehow within 24 hours. So it could be 3 to 3. So 3 p.m. today to 3 p.m. tomorrow. It could be midnight to next midnight. Whatever you gotta do, gotta be in 24 hours. But that was then, my nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, now, fucking 3 bitches in one day. Shit. Yo, but on some real shit, like, my niggas, they been like, yo, yeah. You know what was telling me? Yo, Bobby Schmurda was telling me that shit. Bobby was like, yo, Ack, you got to get you the honey pack, my nigga. Because Bobby said he got out of jail. I ain't trying to, like, you know, cause he ain't really said this on camera, but Bobby said he got out of jail. He said he had an orgy with like 16 bitches. Real talk. The nigga showed me in the phone everything. I'm like, oh, shit. I'm like, damn, Bobby out here fucking order. Bro, I'm telling you, like, the nigga's fucking, like, he was just going through hoes, my nigga. I'm like, damn, 16 bitches. So I'm like, nigga, I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, after the first couple, like, cause I'm on nut. Like, you know what I mean? No pause, you know what I mean? But he was like, bro, he said, Ack, you gotta get that honey pack. And he started giggling. You know, Bobby, yeah, Bobby's just like laughing. I'm like, yo, so what's the fuck the honey pack? And his homies was like, yeah. And his homies like, yeah, I knocked like 5 of them down with that shit. I'm like, yo, what's the honey pack? So you gotta get the honey. Ever since then, I looked at my nigga Leaf over there. I said, bro, write that down. The honey pack, whatever that is, we gotta get it. That seemed like it make your dick on Superman level. You do whatever you want. All right, bet. So now, like, I ain't gonna lie to you, I ain't never used it, but I was thinking, I'm like, yo, because gas stations don't got it, CVS don't got it. It's already a red flag. If CVS don't got it, but okay, CVS, Walgreens, Rite Aid, you know what I mean? Dwayne Reed, they don't got it. But they were like, oh yeah, you could order it online. I gotta order this shit online. They're like, so I'm like, yo, like, what is it like? They're like, yo, but this is what made me pause. Somebody say, yo, that's like motherfucking, that's like Viagra on crack. I don't want to hear nothing on crack. You get me? Because what that makes me, what that means to me, the cheap version of that. It's like, yo, that's like Viagra on crack. Whoa, pause. Why don't, like, first of all, I'm not at an age. I usually think about niggas who take Viagra to be like 60. Like, I'm not at age to take Viagra. But if you're going to tell me I'm taking Viagra on crack, why don't I just take Viagra? I'm like, all right, nah, that shit sound dangerous. I ain't never take it. Now, granted, I could be just blowing a lot of smoke, and maybe Kevin Samuels ain't take nothing to have sex with this girl. Anyway, I do got pictures of her. Let me pull it up. I got the pictures of her. I got 2 pictures. I know y'all got more. I need some more pictures of her. I need more. Come on, Sonny. I know you got more pictures. All right. Y'all ready? These are the ones they sent me. All right, cool. I don't want y'all to bet. Give me a second. All right, cool. Right there. All right there. Put that right there. And then bingo. Oh, shit. Let me see. Right there. All right. Here we go. Bingo. All right, cool. All right, so chat. These are the pictures of the woman he allegedly spent his last night with. This is her right here. Right here. Holy. Salute to Gossip in the City, by the way. Salute to Fee. Holy. She look like she a little Asian. Maybe a little Spanish in there. Her last name like Alcantara or something like that. Wait. Oh, somebody said check her IG page. Nigga, she don't got no IG page? What you talking about? Nigga, that is not her page, nigga. You fucking creep. That's not her page, is it? Nigga, that page don't even exist, you bum ass nigga. Yo, I keep hearing y'all saying, yo, what a way to go out. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I don't want to go out with no bitch I just met like 2 days, like 10 hours ago. Yo, about it, and this is gonna get me to my next little spiel or whatever the case is. Like, bro, I'm gonna just keep it 100 with you. But this is why, like, you know, I think Kevin's message was really important. But let me tell you this. This is what all these manosphere channels don't want to admit. Bro, nobody want to go out fucking a whore at your pad and you die over the pussy, bro. Like, let's just be very clear. So all this shit about what men want, what women want, what. Bro, people want happiness in life, bro. People want to have kids. People want to have, you want to kick it with your nephews, your cousins, your brothers, your mother, your father. Nobody want to die with just a bad bitch who's like you don't know, brother. You know why? Because she's going to go on to the next nigga that you don't know, nigga, and you're in the dirt. So let's really cut that out. Let me just put this all to bed. Because everybody's over here, oh my God, this is the way to go out. No, motherfucker. For all y'all niggas who in the manosphere, whatever, this is what I try to keep telling y'all. Bro, I'm telling y'all, like, y'all just answer this question yourself. Don't look to Kevin Samuels or me to answer this question. You want to die randomly just with one bitch you just fuck for a night, or you want to have some family, some legacy, and die around your family, brother? That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Like, yo, everything, no, for the most part, I can't even say it. I don't even know if Kevin Samuels was on this too much. But a lot of this shit, I be listening to these things in the manosphere. Bro, nobody want to die just like fucking bitches. That's like some shit you do in your 20s and 30s. Niggas want families and legacies, bro. Bro, there's no, yo, this chick will never be remembered after like 5 days from now. It's going to be a dub. Bruh, you think his mom want to go talk to this thought, asking, like, no disrespect calling her thought, but like, gotta talk to her, asking what his last words were, bro? Like, this is where people be getting it fucked up. A lot of niggas in this manosphere shit, they're addicted to pickup culture because they never got pussy. We all get pussy. So you like I ain't even trying to speak for the man. He was married twice, so he was trying to get some type of family going on. You think he wanted his last moment with a thotty? Bro, that's not the wave. That's what y'all think the wave is? All these niggas you talking about, oh yeah, we doing this, we doing that. These niggas ain't talking about family, happiness, love, laughter. Say he did have a chronic condition. Say it was some cancer that kicked back up. You think he want to die around this whore? I ain't gonna lie, maybe he didn't want to fuck her like in his last couple days. But you think he want to die with her, the last person around him? Or maybe his family. That's one of the things. I'll tell y'all the truth. Y'all can say all this shit. Oh yeah, he died with a bad bitch. Nigga, this bad bitch gonna be fucking a fucking bum tomorrow. And she alive. If that's what you want your life to be, go ahead, my nigga. You don't want your life when it ends, because everybody's life will end, to be at least in the vicinity around some type of way where you got loving people with you, people who love you unconditionally. That's all I'm just trying to tell y'all. It is about happiness. That's the only unfortunate thing I'm going to just say about this Kevin Samuels shot. I fuck with him. But, bro, a lot of what this manosphere shit preaches, my nigga, is all about fucking bad bitches. It makes it sound like y'all are 20. Nigga, that was my mindset at 22, 23, when I didn't get pussy in high school. So I'm like, I'm kind of mad. And I'm like, I just want to fuck these bad bitches. But, bro, when you get to 30, my nigga, your mindset kind of changes. It's like, yo, bro, I done fucked them. I'm going to keep fucking them. But, bro, I kind of want to have a legacy for myself. Also, I see the importance of family because these bitches come and go. That was the first night she met him. You think she was going to be around forever? But forever now, she got his last memory. You get what I mean? She's the official spokesman for what he thought in the last 24 hours of his life. You don't want that. That's the only thing I be telling everybody. So these days, when I put this challenge out to anybody who's in the manosphere, y'all start talking family. Y'all just seen how the godfather of this whole manosphere shit went out. You want to go out fucking a bitch on a yacht? You don't want no legacy, no family. You don't want nobody. Put it like this. You know the reason why the nigga death couldn't get confirmed for so long? Bro, everybody's estranged from him. His mom ain't barely know where he live at. He lives in an apartment that's in somebody else's name. You get what I mean? And by the way, he probably did that for like, personal, like you want to be. But still, it's like, bro, this, like a lot of this manosphere shit is this is why when niggas be talking about this little Rolo Tomasi nigga, I'm like, this nigga's 60. Telling y'all about Playboy lifestyle, the nigga never tell y'all about love. Nigga never tell y'all about happiness, kids. The next frontier of this shit. My brother just got engaged. His heart got broke before because he was engaged before. But now he engaged again. I'm going to keep it real with you. I'm looking forward to him having kids, be married, being happy. You know what? I've seen him fuck every bitch from bad to trash. But I know that nigga was lonely. That nigga's aging, bro. That nigga's like 40. It's my oldest brother. He's old. He's getting older. He's aging. You think if he met a bitch at a mall and fucked her and then died, he would be happy? No, he wouldn't be. Somebody said Kevin wanted to bring families together. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I love that about Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels always was trying to, like he's seen the necessity in family. He did. His message preached that. But I'm gonna just tell y'all, bro, I ain't even gonna lie to you. Like, that's kind of one of the reasons even last year and even this year, I'm gonna just keep it 1,000 with y'all. Bro, like right now, the chick who I've been fucking with, she been kicking with me. And I could keep it 100 like this just because it's one of the only times I'm not doing it. Bro, Shirley told me she was gonna go home and like she was kicking with me here. And she's like, "Oh yeah, it's Mother's Day. I'm about to go home and go, fuck with my parents and shit like that." Nigga, if it was 2 years ago, nigga, I would have booked 5 bitches to fly out, bro. Like I'm TSA, nigga. But at a point, you're like, man, nigga, I already did that shit. This is why I be looking at the whole manosphere. It's like, yo, it's like a bunch of niggas who still acting like they don't get pussy. Like, pussy just like, it's regular. So for anybody who looks at this young woman, and there's another picture right here. I'm gonna show y'all. If y'all say this is how y'all want, I know y'all see the ass. So I have to show the ass. You gotta show the ass that niggas can realize. You gotta show the ass that niggas can realize. Watch it. Y'all opinion gonna sway like, huh? Oh, hell nah. Somebody gonna be like, man, somebody probably gonna be like, yo, you rather die in that ass. Bro, I'm gonna just keep it real with you though. Man, I think for a lot of us dudes, and this is why I listen to everybody in this quote unquote manosphere, because I listen to a bunch of dudes who were me in high school. A bunch of dudes who didn't get no bitches, a bunch of dudes who got played, a bunch of dudes who were hurt. And later in life, when you got your money up, you look good now. You not a nigga with 5 baby mamas, you start talking mad shit. That's really a lot what a manosphere is. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. Like, I've never heard a nigga who said, yo, I was just getting the most pussy in college and this is how I feel. No. Or the most pussy. No. Like, the majority of us is kind of, and I'm not in the mainstream, but like, I understand that mentality. You get me? But that's what I'm trying to tell those brothers. You're supposed to be mad when you're getting success. You're supposed to be mad at the people who fronted on you, whether it's sexually or not. You're supposed to be mad at the people who didn't believe in you. But then there's another level. And the other level is not just staying there. Like, if you stay at any level, you're going to be an idiot. The next level is kind of being like, all right, what's beyond just fucking a bunch of chicks? And we men, so we always going to kind of fuck a bunch of chicks. But, like, if your life dedicated to just fucking a bunch of chicks, never having some stability, never having some type of whatever, yeah, we're going to ask Hortensia Alcantara what your fucking last words were. Hortensia, what was the last thing he said before he died? He said, help me. What the fuck? Bruh, that's just what it is, my nigga. That's all I'm going to say. And also, as much as I fuck with Kevin Samuels, like, when you think about everything he was telling girls, oh yeah, you better do this or you're going to die alone. Nigga, he died alone, bro. That's a fact. We going to have to keep it 100. Died alone, bro. You know what I mean? Like, family wasn't comforting him. It was a thought. Let's keep it 100. However, I still think that what he brought to the lives of men, very important. But I do wish for all of these people who are practicing this message, don't just sit there and just like talk shit to appease dudes who don't get pussy. Show them the way of how you got with a woman, or maybe it's multiple women, whatever the case is. Like the Rulu Tumasi nigga, I think he a loser. He's a lame. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna always shit on that bum ass nigga. Call me, I always shit on him. Nigga, you in a whole marriage, nigga. Why you talking about fucking bitches? Every game you giving is about fucking bitches. Bro, like, why are you trying to profit off fucking bitches? You a married nigga with kids. Nigga, teach niggas how to get a successful relationship, bro. Teach niggas how to act once they're in a relationship. You niggas still talking about, well, if you meet a girl at a club, if she won't do this, she's... Shut the fuck up, nigga. You're married, bro. Like, y'all niggas be married, have whole girls, but y'all teaching niggas how to, like, oh, we're just teaching you how to just get pussy and not have no feelings. Man, start keeping it 100 with y'all people, man. That's a fact. Somebody say, you don't even know what that Rulu nigga... All I know is that nigga's a fraud. I'm going to tell you why he's a fraud. I don't want no nigga who's married to one woman to be talking about one woman can't satisfy no man. Bitch, if you not showing that us by example, I don't like niggas who don't show niggas by example, nigga. If y'all don't realize, and this wasn't even intentional. The reason why me and the whole fresh thing happened when I even brought up the Miranda shit was like, nigga, I don't like when niggas is saying shit they're not living by, nigga. Like, I don't like frauds. I don't like niggas who's just selling snake oil. I like niggas, even if you're imperfect, because we're all imperfect, we're humans. Be 100 with it. Don't just sell dreams, especially to an audience, because I was once that nigga just believing all this shit. Nigga, you married and shit like that. Boy, we ain't see you with 5 hoes. What the fuck is you talking about? Oh, you gotta tell a bitch she better share me or whatever the case is. Nigga, does your wife share you? And if she shares you, nigga, pop out with the other bitch that she share you with. You can't, nigga. That's not no real G shit. You know who I respect out of all these things? I respect Andrew Tate more than them. Because Andrew Tate gonna keep it 100. And we see the proof. These other niggas you're married talking about bitches gotta share you. Nigga, you don't say that to your wife. You say that to young impressionable simps that they could pay you. That's whack. You feel what I'm saying? That's why when I seen Fresh with the shit, I said, Fresh, yo, you telling niggas that bitches gotta act a certain way, this and third, but nigga, look how you come. Look, this what you do in your personal time. That's not 100. I don't like to believe that if you see, it's one thing if you entertain it, it's one thing if you're selling an ideology. Kevin Samuels, Fresh and Fit, Rulu. I won't say Tate. Tate just look like he's an entertainer to me. No disrespect to him. Y'all selling an ideology. Y'all gotta live up to that shit. That's real talk. I'm just saying for some of y'all, like for example in Kevin, I wish Kevin had showed a little bit more pursuit of being happy and having a family. You divorced twice, brother. Let's figure that out. That's it. Man, that high value man shit is crap, nigga. Any nigga who talking about high value man, that shit is crap. That shit is the dub, bro. I don't know if Kevin brought that in, but that's just a dub. That whole high value man, like, that's a dub, dog. I'm telling you. The reason why I'm telling you this is because it's a small phase in your life, and also the people who don't qualify to be a high value man, bro, you not go like listen, in real life, you make $100,000 a year, you're rich. Like, you are. There's like 2% of the population that makes $100,000 a year. Bro, in the grand scheme of things, a bitch don't care about a nigga that make 100,000. She wants a nigga like me that make millions. She wants a nigga whose wealth is just so like it's not even 1%. If you make 400,000, that's 1%. Nigga, she wants a nigga make 4 million, nigga. That's 0.001%, nigga. So that's not a high value man, bro. Like, because there's no high value man. That would be 0.011. Like, so all this stuff about what a high value man makes is no, that doesn't exist. Women just want the best nigga who they can find. They want a nigga who make the most, and they have trade-offs. Now, I ain't gonna lie to you. What I do agree with Kevin Samuels, Fresh and Fit, and everybody else is like, bro, some of these bitches really got to start like, unless you really trying to not be honest with yourself, think about this. Yo, if you want this guy who's a 0.001% nigga, and that's the thing, that's another thing I be hearing them talking about. The majority of y'all not gonna be high value men, bro. Like, I don't know what this whole thing like, yo, everybody about to be, y'all be hearing the rules for high valued men preach to niggas who are simpletons. Like, y'all niggas not high value men. If you don't make $1 million, you're not high value man. These bitches is touching and hanging around with niggas making multi-millions. So that's another thing. That's another thing I want them to wake up their audience. You're probably never gonna be a high value man. Bro, the high value man these days is making millions, bro. You about to be, that's why I like what Kevin was doing. He was giving y'all the facts to it, but he was humbling the bitches with it. Cause they were like, oh no, I want a high value, I want a nigga. And then he would give them the facts and that shit would burn. That shit would hurt their soul. I like that. But the rest of y'all who be watching this shit, y'all are idiots too. Because y'all watching rules that don't apply to y'all. Nigga, I lost 15 bands today at a casino. I don't give a fuck. You lose 15 bands, that might be 4 months of what you got going on. That's the thing. It's differences. So like the whole point about like believing this high value man system is like retarded. Because the niggas who these bitches are looking for, bro, you can't work a regular job to get them. These bitches don't even want an engineer. An engineer could make 90 grand. These hoes don't want that shit. So when you be hearing all these rules, bro, ain't no bitch finna share no nigga who making who making less than $500,000 a year, bro. That's another thing. You think these hoes about to share a nigga who not making $500,000 a year? Who makes $500,000 a year? That's 1% of the population, bro. Y'all not that. I'm just keeping it 100 with you. This is where niggas ain't like Kevin for doing. I seen that funny clip. Kevin had this clip. He was like, yo, he said, you got a big dick? I ain't gonna lie, it sounds sus. But he was keeping it real. It's like, what the fuck? You think you about to be fat, out of shape, don't make a lot of money, you don't do this, you don't do that, and you think you about to get bad bitches. He giving people the real. But unfortunately, he never went viral, really, for dissing niggas. He went viral for the women. I'm telling y'all the truth. Stop believing in this high value man shit, bro. Please. Because women are making a lot of money these days. And for you to be a high value man that's hitting the lottery. Bro, I'm rich already. Oh, it's easy for me to say. If you're making 30 grand right now, I'm telling you, you need to make $500,000 or more for a chick to really think you high value. Because if you make 100,000, bro, 100,000, you know what 100,000 is? Yeah, you might get a nice little condo. You might pay your mortgage on that bitch. You might have a decent car, but you're not flying, jet setting all over the place. You're not Amiri down Louis V from the head to the toe. You're not just spending money on just like, yo, we in the club this weekend, we gonna fuck up 5-10 grand. You're not doing that with 100 grand. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. But when y'all listen to niggas talking about high value man, y'all be thinking that's gonna be y'all. If you don't make $500,000, you won't qualify for what these niggas is talking about. If you make $500,000, you could probably tell a bitch like, yo, shorty, you have to share me. This is so much money coming in and you have to share a nigga like me. That's some big facts. But you making 100,000? Man, these chicks look at 100,000 like that's nothing. In the grand scheme of things, 100,000 is a good amount of money. But when you make that, bro, it might give you a little bit of leverages, but it ain't gonna give you the leverage like how niggas be talking about high value man. Somebody said, why he asked bro for his cock length? I'll play the clip. Now he asked dude for his cock length because he's like, yo, nigga, you broke? You don't got shit going on? What the fuck you got to offer? It's like, maybe you got a big dick that every bitch want to fuck you, nigga. The fuck? Let me see how I'll put it out. Oh, no, I got it on one of my Discords over here. So why I asked for his cock length. This shit was hilarious. So this is another thing I be hearing a bunch of dudes talking like, yo, y'all, like, I'm going to be honest with y'all. Until y'all are making $500,000 a year, you don't qualify for no high value man, bro. Like, that just sounds like a myth. You tell everything I hear Kevin Samuels, all these dudes preach about. If you don't make $500,000 a year, a bitch laughs you out the building, nigga. Wait. You want what? What?
I mean, it's above average.
Yo, these chicks, I'm telling you the facts. These chicks only put up with the bullshit. You got a mansion, you got a Lambo, you got a Maybach, they see you spending mad money. Bro, you make 100,000, bro. Like, you pay your mortgage, you pay your cell phone bill, you pay your student loan because you probably went to school. Shit, you be partying a little bit, so you got a little play money. Bro, $100,000 is $8,700 a month. After you pay all that shit, you probably got $2,000-$3,000. You think that's about to keep a chick loyal, bro? Bro, a chick is always watching your lifestyle. I'm telling you, no high value man making 100,000. That's that. I think that's where everybody needs to start putting it into perspective. You ain't high value if you're not making $500,000. Because these hoes, they thinking like, bitch, I can show my pussy and make 100,000 a year. Why the fuck am I gonna listen to your rules and you making the same amount? Now, if you tell them $500,000 or $1 million, they'll be like, oh, okay. All right, I get it. All right. I'll delete my Instagram. Or they'll be like, I won't go out with the girls. Yeah. That's where you high value. The rest of y'all got to deal with the scallywags, man. That's just how it is, bro. But this is funny.
I ain't no Ron Jeremy.
No. I asked you if you had a big dick. You got a big dick?
Huh?
You have a big dick?
I mean, it's above average. I ain't no Ron Jeremy.
No. I asked you if you had a big dick. I didn't say it was above average.
I don't know what that is, really.
Nigga, you know if you got a big dick or not. Stop the bullshit.
That is very true. Yo, who in the chat I'm keeping 100. Who in the chat right now ever wondered if they had a big dick? I went through that phase. If you say you never went that phase, you're not a real nigga. You're not a real nigga. Because if you straight. Because a straight nigga like me, I've never seen no other nigga dick. So, like, big is relative. You feel me? Now, if say the chick was like, yo, you have a 7-inch dick? You know what I mean? Like, we don't know, right? So, like, big is relative. So, for you to know what big is, you have to know what small is. And then you don't have to know what medium is. So, there was times I was wondering, I'm like, yo, where do I fucking stack up? So, I'm going to tell you how I figured it out. Y'all ain't gonna be, see, I keep it 100. Y'all not keeping 100 like me. I'm going to be honest. This is how I was trying to figure out if I got a big dick or not. Now, I'm growing into myself. I'm a little nigga. Feel me? I started getting fucking this and third. There was a point I was self-conscious because these bitches used to be talking crazy. Yeah, I want a nigga with a big-ass dick. Yo, I see a nigga with a little dick, I just laugh at him. So I'm like, yo, damn, am I in the big dick category or the little dick laughing out the room category? I'm thinking. But this is a convo you can't have with your niggas. You know what I mean? You can't be like, yo, I got a big dick. First of all, if your nigga can tell you the truth about that, y'all got some other shit going on. Secondly, you can't show your nigga some shit. Thirdly, if you get hard around your nigga, pause, right? So this is something you gotta figure out yourself. I'll tell you how I did it. So I'm trying to figure out, am I in a big dick crowd or not? I'm gonna give y'all the timeline. I know y'all see me a little husky now, but I was fat like going into like around 10th grade. And I started losing weight, and I was in my probably the best condition or best like health like in middle school, no, not middle school, like college, first year. I'm like skinny as shit or whatever, right? No six pack, but skinny. The thing is, when you lose weight, your dick look bigger. So I'm looking, I'm like, oh shit. Yo, I got the Matumbo! Woo-hoo! Now, also, granted, I'm light skinned, a little light skinned, but oh shit. But I'm still trying to figure out if I got that schlong. I'm trying to figure it out. I bet. So say less, right? Oh shit, did somebody donate $99? No fucking way. Yo, Melanie King, thank you for the donation. They say, yo, Ack. He says, thank you for Big Act for keeping a stack. He had his pick of baddies to take home for a quick time and always said that. He always want to be married again. Trust me, it was in the works. Melanie King, thank you for the donation. Yeah, like, you know, yo, we gonna keep it real. We got to keep it real about that situation. And also, you know, all this, yo, I really hope, and before I get back to the story I was saying, for everybody who's in the manosphere, it is important because I remember being a kid. I remember not getting, like, bro, there was a time that I felt like I had to work so hard to get pussy. Like, you know, fortunately these days it's a little bit easier. But like there's a time, like, I'm telling you, for dudes, it's hard to get pussy, bro. Like, I understand it. So there is a lane wide open for dudes to teach you tricks, tips, tell you how to, you know, whatever. And also it gets you a little mad, so you want to see the revenge a little bit. Like, yeah. Like, bro, I always, like, a bad bitch that I could never fuck, I always love to hear the stories of my mans, like, you know, how they dealt with them, just because I'm like, it was bringing them girls back down to earth, because I used to look at them like, damn, like, these girls are just out of my league. So that's one thing about getting girls. The whole point I'm just trying to tell you is, like, bro, it's bigger than that. And I think death proves that. Death proves that life isn't just about getting bitches and fucking them and then getting another hot bitch and fucking them. It's about legacy. It's about love. It's about unconditional love. It's about family. And every time when I hear people talking about how to get girls, it just seems so devoid of that I know those people are trapped in a phase of their life that if you get to be 57, which we all want to be, I would hope, you want to grow out of that. Anyway, all right, let me tell you, all right, let me give you the story. How I'm trying to figure out if I got a big dick or not, you feel me? Because I see y'all say, yo, why Kevin ask him that? Well, he's asking him that because he's like, yo, bro, you got a big dick. That would make a woman, because what happens is when women know a dude has a big joint, they kind of talk, and other girls want to try it out. That's what I've heard. Okay, so I'm trying to figure this out. I'm like, all right, cool, dude, I got a big dick. Now, also in college. Did I find out before college? No, I did find out before college. This is gonna sound mad. Like, I'm a TMI out right now. Okay, this is when I realized I didn't have like a big dick, and when I mean big, I'm gonna give it a comparison. So obviously, I never seen no homie's dick. Like that would be sus, right? Whatever. So my only reference point is porn. So I'm watching porn to figure out my dick size versus the dick size I'm seeing on the camera. So I'm watching Pornhub, X videos, Spank Bang. I don't even know if y'all niggas know about homegrownfreaks.net. But even back then, they had like some old school like DVD type shit like Onion Booty, Bang Bus, all that type of shit. Like, they had just crazy shit. And men and me too, when we're watching pornos, we don't look at dudes. Like the dude, we just envision to be us, so we're not ever looking at the dude. But like we're trying to like gauge shit, right? So I'm trying to gauge this shit. And then I realize I'm like, damn. Or maybe it's a reverse story. I thought I had a small dick. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was watching some pornos. These niggas literally was pulling out this. Like, nigga, it looked like this, brother. I'm like, what the fuck? Brother, these niggas was pulling, bruh. I'm telling you, bruh. Listen, these niggas were pulling out a fucking baby arm, nigga. Like, I'm like, what the fuck? So this is when I was here trying to figure out if, like, I got a big joint, right? So these niggas pulling out this. I seen a nigga do this, pause. And I remember the moment when I said, I can't do this. I said, I have a small joint. Nigga, his dick, pause. This is extra pause, right? So I said, nobody want to hear this. Bruh, I'm telling you the truth. We can't have a real conversation. Bro, she was deep throwing the nigga dick. And the nigga still had the dick in his hand like this. So like, the dick, pause, extra pause. The dick was going through both, like he was cuffing his dick and it still had space and then her mouth. And I'm like, so, okay, bet. So I'm over here like, the straightest way possible. I'm like, okay, so she got to be able to deep throat it and you got to be able to hold your dick like a fire hose type shit. If you can't do that, your dick not big. And I remember when a girl, she deep throat my shit and I looked down and her fucking lips was on my pelvic bone. And I'm like, oh, I don't think there's no room left for a nigga like me to hold this shit. And I was like, I'm gonna have a little dick, bruh. But then I found out, like, them niggas was abnormal. That nigga had like a 13-inch dick in the video. That wasn't real. Nigga, that nigga had a 13-inch dick, bro. Nah, that shit, it was 13, bro. Where do you come with a 13-inch dick? I think them niggas was taking Viagra, well, not Viagra, but like some type of enhancement pill, bro. But that shit had me mad insecure for a while. Bro, the chick, she was deep throating because all you I'm like, what the fuck? And like you see all type of froth coming out of her mouth. So she deep throating the shit. And he still got his two hands in between it and her lips not even touching his hand. And I'm like, wait, fuck, okay. So that's what it means to have a big dick. Man, I'm with this chick. I tell him like, yo, go down deep throating. Nigga, this bitch swallowed my whole shit. I'm like, oh, she's just kissing my pubic hair at this point. Oh, fuck. I can't get nothing in this bitch. All right, man. All right. TMI, I know. My bad, chat. I was just trying to tell you the truth. Fuck. I can't tell you nothing, man.
Every dude know whether or not
here we go.
You got a big dick?
Huh?
You have a big dick?
I mean, it's above average. I ain't no Ron Jeremy.
No. I asked you if you had a...
Hold on. It's not pause that he said Ron Jeremy. He said it's average. It ain't like no Ron's. Bro, if you could reference a nigga when somebody say big dick, that might be sus. How you know one nigga's name to say?
Big dick. I just said it was above average.
I don't know what that is really.
Nigga, you know if you got a big dick or not. Stop the bullshit. Every dude know whether or not he got a big dick. I know I got a big dick. You don't know?
I mean,
You don't have a
I
big dick. That's the point. You don't have a big dick. You don't have a big wallet. You a fat dude. And you got a lot of nerve thinking you should get choosing signals at 5'10" and 300 pounds, making less than $1,000 a month at 20 years old. And women should approach you. What they get, they don't even get a big dick.
Oh shit. Nah, that was hilarious. Yo, rest in peace, Kevin Samuels, man. I love him, and I love certain people in the space. I love him. I love Myron. I love some people in that space for accountability. I won't even touch on what they say about women. I'll just say accountability for men. I ain't gonna lie to you, bruh. I like Myron, even though Myron fat shames like a motherfucker, but I like him for that. I'm gonna tell you why, because like it's a challenge a little bit to me. You know what I mean? Like you can tell Myron's not a nigga who well, if you've never been like, you know what I mean, chubby or fat, this won't apply to you. You ever like say you went through a week, or it was like Super Bowl weekend or Thanksgiving, and you lost like, I don't know, you didn't lose. Say you were eating like shit, so you probably gained some weight. Like you probably gained like 3-4 pounds, right? And you go around a motherfucker who you haven't seen for maybe like 2 months, and they look at you and they be like, "Oh shit, did you lose weight?" And you know you've been eating crazy, so they're complimenting you, but in your mind you're really thinking, "Damn nigga, how fat did you think I was?" Like nigga, I actually gained weight. What nigga? What? Bruh, you see, y'all ain't gonna keep it real. Y'all ain't gonna keep it real. Y'all ain't gonna keep it real. There's some niggas that gonna look at you and be like, "Bro, didn't you be like, oh shit, did you lose weight?" And you thinking, "Motherfucker, I've been eating turkey stuffing, I've been eating collard greens, I've been eating like a motherfucker Popeye's chicken. I probably gained 5 pounds. How fat did you think I was if you thought I lost weight?" Those people are the people you can't rely on, to be honest with you. There's a few other people you can't rely on. Girlfriends. Girlfriends are horrible. Girlfriends are fucking horrible. Every girlfriend I've ever had, bro, it's like they don't. I'm gonna keep it real with you. It feels like every girlfriend I've ever had tries to get me fat that I don't get no other bitches. They'll be like, "All right, this is a settle down weight, nigga. This is a settle down weight. Let me add 10 to 15 on your ass. For real." You know who brings you back to earth? You see a nigga like Myron and Kevin, they gonna say it instantly. "Damn, nigga, don't jump too much in this bitch. This shit might collapse." Like that's what a nigga like Myron does. And by the way, you see, I love Myron. I don't know if his approach all the way is right, but I know I understand it. I understand that like he fat shames, but like, bro, he's trying to inspire, because people lie to themselves a lot. You know what I mean? And I think Kevin Samuels does it too. I remember he did this interview with this one girl who was like, she was like, "Yo, I'm in the gym." He's like, "Oh, word? So how long you been in the gym?" She said, "I've been in the gym for like 4 months." He said, "Word? So what'd you weigh when you started and what'd you weigh now?" She was like, "Yo, y'all weigh like 170 then? I weigh like 175 now." So he said to her, "So you gained weight?" She was like, "Yeah." And he was just clowning her like, "Yo, how the fuck are you mentioning the gym like you're in shape when you're gaining weight, not losing it?" You know what I mean? Yo, I could appreciate people like this. I could appreciate the only other person other than some people like this, because your friends also kind of won't say nothing to a certain extent. The other person, at least for me, my mama. Nigga, when I show up to my mama, the first comment I get is weight, nigga. "Oh, baby, you big." Like, your mama will tell you some shit, man. I'm telling you, bro. Your mama tell you some shit, dog. I'm telling you, bro. Like your family, that's where mamas come in though. Yo, I remember one time pulling up to my mom and my mom be like, yo, because she called me Junior because me and my dad had the same name. She's like, Junior? So I'm like talking to her. She's like, did you brush your teeth this morning? I'm like, yo, you talking in 50 strangers' face. Nobody be like, yo, I ain't gonna lie, your breath smell a little oniony, my nigga. You might want to go brush. Nobody say that to you. You go on your mom? 20 seconds. Did you brush your teeth? I'm telling you, that's how moms are, bro. Happy Mother's Day to everybody, man. Happy Mother's Day. Yo, I'm telling you, man. It's something about. You see, if you have a girlfriend, she gonna let all that shit slide. Somebody said, as a Jamaican, that's just Jamaican people, they call out your weight every time they see you. Really? Josh Ray, really? Yo, my mom ruthless. My mom will bring up the old. My mom would send me the old pictures of me being skinny and be like, "Oh, look at you here, honey." Like she'll send it to me and like, "Oh, look at you. Oh, you look so good. Like, you remember when you was this weight?" And I'm like, "Mom, could you?" I'm telling you, my mom kind of ruthless. Somebody said, I'm African. Twiz, I see you said, I'm African. My mama always talking about my weight. Wait, is it an African and Jamaican thing? Somebody says a minority thing. Really? Nigga, my mom she cooked the other day, right? So she invited, said, hey, baby, you can come pick up some food. So I came pick up food. Granted, she invited me to pick up food. While we talking and shit, she was like, you want to go for a walk? I'm like, what? Yo, I love my mom. Oh, somebody said, oh, Africans always talk about weight? No way. Okay, I'll tell you one thing where I think is definitely my mom. Okay? I feel like we're having mom stories in between all this shit, which is good. My mom, like, my mom used to shame me. Not shame me, but when my mom used to cuss me out, right? Like, say you did something wrong, whatever the case is, right? Like, say you didn't wash the dishes. Remember, my mom was Jamaican. Now, I'm ad-libbing because she doesn't curse like American curses and shit. But she'd be like, you motherfucker! Like, when again, she doesn't say that, but she'd be like, imagine like I didn't wash the dishes. You didn't wash them because of that fucking light-skinned bitch you keep hanging out with every day! And I'm like, yo, she would diss the girl you fucking with? Crazy. My mom did that? Yo, my mom dissed a girl I was rocking with till I wasn't even attracted with her anymore. I'm good. My mom dissed her so crazy, like, she would just diss her. She would blame anything I had going on that girl. It's because you keep hanging out with that. I don't even want to say it, man. I'm telling you, bro. My mom would go crazy. I'm like, yo. Yo, I tell my mom now, but I don't know if, like, we're going to have a conversation later. Like, a lot of the girls I started dating was a byproduct of her shaming me when I was in high school from a certain demographic of girl. The girls I was hanging out, the girls I fuck with now, compared to the girls that I was like, trying to get with back then, completely different. You know why? When I was trying to get with them girls back then, my mom used to violate, bro. Used to maybe be like, all right, yeah, I'm doing something wrong. Somebody said African women love big fat guys. I don't know if that's true. All right. Okay. right. Now we still in the building. Can we get an official word from both chats? We got 5,000 on YouTube, and we have 3,500 on Twitch. Let me see what we have on other platforms right now. Damn, we have about, we got some people on the other ones, about like 100, 120. Okay. What's the official word on Kevin Samuels' death? Do you think he went out like a G? Do you think there was foul play? Do you think that, hey, his message was more important? Because here's the thing, too, about some people are going to analyze his life now. Like, oh, he was divorced twice. Yo, this, that, and third. Some people believe his message was way more important than, the life he lived. So you guys tell me what y'all think. I'm going to read, let me see if I can read. Some people say he went, 19 said he went out like a G. Claudette says he went out sad. Sev Banks says Viagra L. Hey, we don't know if he died via Viagra. So let's be very clear on that, okay? We don't know if he died via Viagra, all right? Thank you for the cheers, OG Jumbo. Oldie Socks, he said, rip to the Godfather on this Mother's Day. Chat Monaz, he says, yo, I love when you spit facts gangy. That's why we fuck with you. Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you. I feel like people are gonna be a little bit upset with me. But I'm just being honest how I think he, probably passed away. Enzo Kubrick, thank you for all those gifted subs, my brother. Sonny was like, yo, damn, it's been a minute since I called a live stream. I don't think she killed Kevin Samuels. That man is old and probably did too much that his body can't handle. Yo, okay, this is, all right, maybe I throw me in the old head category because of what I'm going to say, but I'm going to just be honest. Brother, I'm going to keep it real. Y'all know I love some K-Flock. I'm over here getting sturdy, all of that. But one day I put on these fucking videos on the shit. I said, yo, I'm going to get on stream. I'm going to throw the chair over there. I'm going to just get crazy sturdy. So in the dances and shit they got some shit where like you just get down on like one fucking knee and you're like this and like you're basically on one leg but kind of crouched down. Brother, like, oh yeah, I can't see my legs. Like when I was doing the regular shit, I was cool. When I started doing the other shit, nigga, my knees almost gave out like Kobe, nigga. My shit was done. I was like, whoa. Then I realized, brother, you are over the age to be doing shit where you're bending your knee, going up and down rapidly on one leg. That is done. I'm just saying, life hits you, brother. Life will hit you. Nigga, I'm over here, I'm like, I'm with the flockers. They almost called a Charlie horse, nigga. Nigga, I'm telling y'all the truth. So, Sonny is right. As you get older, and I ain't gonna lie, I'm dreading that. I'm dreading, okay, well, I kind of chalked that up to, well, Ak, you got a little bit of weight on you, so maybe that's why your knee ain't gonna really hold up like that. But, bro, like, nigga, would you think you gonna be 60 moving around like you're 20? It's not the case. So life will take a toll on you, and you gotta deal with it. You know what I mean? Oldie Sock says foul play, most definitely. Somebody said, why did he die though? He died because his heart apparently, or it seems so far, stopped distributing blood. We don't know if it stopped beating. We don't know if it was beaten, but there was a blockage. We don't know that at this time. We actually don't know too much about his health history other than what he said. Some people said he had cancer. We won't be able to find out until the toxicology report comes back, who will tell us, did he take anything? Anything out of the norm that will pop up that will tell us, hey, this is why his body may have reacted like that. And then, hopefully we get like a prior health history. And by the way, I think we're all invested in this because, trust me, it's scary to think that you could be living and doing a live stream tonight if he knew he was gonna die, he would say certain coded shit, or at least just say it like, "Yo, I'm not feeling too good." But bro, he gave us no inclination that he was gonna die, and I think that's scary. That's scary just for all of us who are, in fear of our own mortality. It's like, wait, could we literally be feeling okay enough to stream 1 hour and then 12 hours later we're dead? That's crazy. You know what I mean? So I think we're all invested in this to try to figure out what's going on. I think that toxicology report is going to be interesting because I do believe there's going to be some shit. Wolf's going to act when they finna take away your shadow ban. They hit me. They told me I'm on a halfway house right now. They say basically I'm almost out. They said don't catch no more bodies. Don't get caught with a gun or nothing like that. You're almost out. And we're at the halfway house right now. If y'all check, I used to be shadow banned on Twitter. If you search my name, you can find it. They let me out on parole, and then they let me out in the halfway house. So it's getting there. You know what I mean? From what I heard, it should be 4 days. It should be 4 days, and I should be good. You get me? 4 days. So in about 4 days, if I don't catch a body or something, I should be good. So, and by the way, they've been kind of like, releasing the restraints around me. If you realize my account been interacting with way more people, but in about 4 days, we should be fine. Which is so interesting. Like I told y'all about the shadow ban. The world is so complicated, man. Anyway. All right. Is there anything else we missed with Kevin Samuels? Somebody says, talk about Jay Critch going live, and you say expose the girl you DM'd. I have nothing more to say to Jay Critch. He got to come get his career back, my brother. You know what? I'm going to tell you, I'll give you the exact reason why. I'll just laugh at this dummy, but I won't. There's nothing more to really say to him. I'll tell you why right here. I'll tell you why. Look, Jay Critch. Let's go to his page. He's going to make up all type of lies. Look, here he tries to respond to me. 263 likes. When I responded to him, 394. Like 3,594. Like, we already know that. He says, you can't end or even start nobody career, cornball, but come see me and say what you're saying on your webcam thing, dude. Jay Critch, I don't have to come see you. And let's not act like I'm hiding either, okay? We could get off of that, right? Yeah, and by the way, I work very frequently in New York City. Nobody's scared of you. But that's not even the point. The point is that this guy's career is done. And I stick the fork in it. And I knew he was trying to get something back started because I see him retweeting Rich the Kid, retweeting his song from like, they tweeted out yesterday. I said, wait, Jay Critch dropped a song right after he went at me? But it's a typical rapper shit. I click on the song, but let's look at it. The song came out April 20th with 142,000 views. Jay Critch, 142,000 views in like 2 to 3 weeks. Let's go to DJ Akademiks. Let's go to DJ Akademiks, right? I dropped a clip of Off the Record. No Cap explains why he trolled Lil Baby and his relation with NBA Youngboy and industry politics. In 4 hours, 124,000. Jay Critch, you will not use me to try to get your career back. You're broke. You're whack. You nor Rich the Kid could ever get your shit back, okay? I need a formal apology, and I need it in writing, okay? Once you do that, I'll think about it, and give me 30 days. I might restore your career. But to be honest, I think it's too gone. Jay Critch, all those threats you've sent, no need to communicate on the internet no more about it. Do it, nigga. Okay? You gotta all these dudes, they be like, yo, I'm gonna kill you, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. And really, they're not gonna do anything. They just want to go back and forth with you all day. Okay, Jay Critch, just like my son, I've received your threats. Now, you know where I'm at as well. Do something. Okay. So I leave Jay Critch and his irrelevancy alone. But I see them trying to promote music. I'm like, whoa, that was never part of the plan, buddy. You're not going to promote your whack music off of me. Your music is whack. You're not going to promote it off of me. So this will be the last time I mentioned Jay Critch. I think I violated you enough by saying that I ended your career 3 years ago. I don't got to come see you. But Jay Critch, I got a job with your name on it. I'm going to pay you $80,000 a year, more than you're making off your record deal, okay? $80,000 a year, buddy. Okay? I want you to be one of the guys who goes to festivals and interviews people for the brand name Akademiks. If you want to take the job, I want to give you an interview or even a drug test. I'll just hire you. And your first one will be Rolling Loud. So if you want it, Jay Critch, just holler at me. We'll put you on payroll. And yeah, let's get to it. But if you wanted to clean my Lambo rims, I got a couple people vying for the position. You're good. All right. Yeah. No more light to this bum. Niggas like, yo, when we see him, Jay Critch, I have a public facility that I'm at every day. You're not trying to see me. Okay. You know, niggas, yo, when I see this guy, I'm in New York City a lot. You're not trying to see me. Like, I love when rappers, yo, oh my God, I'm just looking for him. I can't find him. Where he at? Where he this? Where he that? Where he that? No, you're not. Okay? You're sitting at home trying to pay your bills. I suggest you go to ICDC. You're a loser. Okay. All right. Well, we talked about this thing before. What should we talk about now? Chat, y'all gotta let me know what we talking about. She does look good though. You know what I gotta say? Yo, at least, granted, you know what I mean? It's a one night type thing. But like, if Kevin Samuels was with like a chick that was trash, y'all would clown him to death. Let's be honest. Y'all would clown him to death. So at least he has a girl who y'all can be like, oh shit, she kind of, yeah. I'm still not celebrating it because I still think family and happiness is really the goal. But for all the people who are, whatever. Oh, I see some people say Kendrick. Y'all want to talk about Kendrick? What else? Somebody said Kendrick. Oh, Black China. What was I going to talk about Black China? Oh, no, before we get to that, can we get to this one, please? Oh, my God. Let me see. I got to see when Mama Demic's about to roll out. Okay. Give me a second. This was hilarious to me for whatever reason. I didn't post it just because I try to stay away from like women and their kids. I try to stay away from it. Let me look at it. Let me look at it. Where's Shuri at? Her name is this girl. Okay. So there was a picture. I don't know if okay. So there was like a video. If you don't know, let's look at this, right? Somebody sent me the video. I didn't post it. But this is Ari bending over, twerking, throwing her backside, her buttocks, her BBL against something or someone. And her little baby boy over here watching like, what is mommy doing? Now, people thought this was a club, but apparently this was like a private get-together. Regardless, the situation doesn't change where, people are saying you're not being a good mother if you're fucking throwing ass with your baby boy watching. You get me? Now, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't even know if I'm the perfect person to comment on this. I'm going to be very clear. The reason why I think I'm not a perfect person to comment on this is because not only out of respect for me, But out of her obligation as a mother, after my mom separated with my father, they were married at one point. They got divorced. Then my mom came over here and she brought us over here. We've never really seen ever my mom like prioritize her, like her wanting a nigga or her trying to turn up for niggas or her having fun despite of us, if you get what I mean, right? And I think this is just two different mentalities. And I don't want to say it because, people already hate me, or not hate me, but they judge me when I say some immigrant shit. But I'll just speak to my mother. My mother, the reason why I spoil my mom so much is because I know she gave up a lot of her personal life for us. Ari is one of those women who, like, unless you heard that she had a kid, you wouldn't think she had a kid. She acts like she does have a kid. And for the most part, she just acts like one of those type chicks in a club. I don't know if I could give accurate or give real conversations around what she's doing, because some of y'all might have grew up like that. Y'all might have grew up watching y'all mom twerking on niggas in the club, sucking niggas off in the corner. That wasn't my life. So I can't really say how I would have turned out or how I would have acted if my mom did that, because my mom never did some shit like that. But I'm going to be honest with you. If I was a kid and I watched, and say I did watch my mom do that, I'll be appalled. But maybe I'm only appalled because my mom never did that. But I got to ask y'all, if y'all mom, constantly running around with hood dudes and leaving you at home, your mom go in the room next to y'all, she tell y'all to play video games and turn it up, but she really in there sucking dick and getting fucked. You know what I mean? Like, y'all go to a family function or some type of function and like y'all in the corner, you look over, your mom just twerking on a nigga, doing all type of stuff, or just twerking, period, busting it wide open. I don't know. Like, I don't know what that experience is like. I guess I'm fortunate in that sense. Because I would think this picture alone is really, kind of seems, I don't know. But I have to imagine that these days, women are used to it. You know what I mean? Like, kids are used to it. Like, for example, just a poll. Have you ever seen your mom, like, twerk? 1 in the chat if you've seen your mom twerk. 2 in the chat if you've never seen it. Honestly. Be honest. Don't cap. Do not cap. Do not cap in that goddamn YouTube chat. Somebody says there's a next big crypto vault in you. Y'all can find him on Twitter. Man, brother, thank you for the $49. But right now, crypto's in the tank, nigga. The wrong time to promote that, brother. Okay? Listen, do not listen to this nigga. He told about some altcoin while Ethereum and Bitcoin ain't doing good. You better chill, brother. Culture said, I see everybody saying, wait, Trevin Hill, have you really seen your mom twerk, like, in front of you? I'm really interested to know. I'm looking for who said one in Twitch. Hoop God, you seen your mom twerk in front of you? Sevbang says, he said 2, but he says, I'm 42, I'm a different age. I don't think it's an age bracket, man. Like, again, put it like this. Okay, let me give you out the realities, because I think what Sevbanks is alluding to is what a lot of people believe, where it's like, oh, no, it's not that your mom wasn't doing this, it's just that you don't know or whatever, like, it's different. Put it like this. I might argue that women from my mom's generation might have been wilder than women from the generation now. But you as a kid were always shielded from it. And maybe it was just basically based on there was no internet. But right here, it's not even an internet situation. It ain't in the same room. I'll give you an example. My grandmother had 10 kids. And she had 10 kids, I believe, by 6 dudes. That's wild if we think about it now, right? But back then, everybody was shielded from it. Like you didn't see your, like my mom never seen her mom run in the streets. You get what I mean? Like there's a lot of, it was protecting the child despite what you had going on. That's the only point what I'm trying to say. So it's like, it's not that, oh, chicks just start wilding now. It's just that now I think they're accepting the fact that who cares if their kid finds out. I was watching Fresh and Fit the other night. Some chick is like, yo, I'm going to be so rich, my son won't give a fuck if he found a video of me sucking a dick. Really? Huh? That's already, you can see how Kim K freaking out over her kid about to find out some shit on Roblox. But these days, women just feel like, well, if as long as money's coming in, and by the way, I heard so to give context to this was a private event. She's twerking, her son's in the background, kind of watching, like, what is mommy doing? And by the way, it's the most confusing thing for a kid because you're trying to figure out, kids follow their parents. So when you watch your parent doing something or something getting done to them, you're almost kind of wondering, like, what's going on here? You're confused. So people started this petition to say, give G Herbo full custody of your Sean. That's the name of the kid that they will share. And this is what Ari had to say in response.
Okay, they said you had that baby in that club. Okay. Whatever y'all say, boo. Sign that petition. Do what you need to do.
It's a petition for what?
Take your son and give him to his daddy.
For real?
How you gonna get a position to voluntarily give my baby to somebody who ain't even asking for him? Y'all crazy. Whoever made that position, I wish nothing but greatness for you.
I want to see it. I want to give them signatures.
Yes, baby. They said get us to 100.
Oh, 100? Oh, they can find 100 haters.
You can find 10 million haters. One thing about it, Santana ain't going nowhere, baby. Okay.
I think she has said some more stuff. I'm gonna try to see if I can find it with her. Like, her boob is constantly popping out the whole live. She had said some more shit. Let's see if I could find it. Where is it? Is it here?
Okay. You gonna get a position? Yes, baby. They said get us to 100.
Anyway, let me see.
For what? I want to see it. I want to give them signatures.
Yes, baby. They said get us to 100.
Oh, 100? Oh, they can find
Santana ain't going nowhere, baby.
breaking news.
Anyway, there's a clip where she just explicitly says, yo, I'm out here just getting the racks. I'm bringing home money to my kids. So it's not a problem. Pretty much, roundabout way, right? And she did definitely say, to be fair to her, she's like, yo, the video y'all are seeing is her, I'm guessing. Yeah, the videos y'all are seeing is her at a private event, not a club. But she say, number one, G Herbo don't want the kid. Number two, yo, she's bringing home these racks to the kid. And I'm going to be honest with you. I don't even have any opinion of it. Just because I feel like Ari is the definition of new age woman. I see a lot of women look up to people like Ari. I've been disturbed by the amount of women who idolize or love. There's this new thing that's popping these days called Jocelyn Cabaret. And it's just ratchetivity, brother. It's just straight ratchetivity. It's just like uncouth, animal instincts, chicks acting like wild chimpanzees. It's not my type of thing. You get me? Like this is why chivalry is dead. These chicks talk like men, act like men. They're mad masculine. Only thing they're feminine is how they talk about how they suck dick. But it's like, is that, I don't even know. So like those type of chicks, I'm like, y'all got it. But I think Ari is a representation of the modern woman. So I kind of check out of really having commentary about this because based on how I was raised and based how my mom was, like I won't understand how she is, and I'll probably judge her unfairly. Not because my mom did, I think, a decent job of raising me the way she was means everybody needs to be like my mom. The majority of women, I believe, they're like Ari. They're ratchet. They talk. They're loud. They curse all the time. Like, they're just not ladies. Like, you know what I mean? They're either wannabe or just badass bitches. You know what I mean? Like, that's what these chicks want to be. They don't want to be like ladies or a woman. They want to be like, yo, I'm a bad bitch. That's it. So when I see shit like that, that's exactly what I expect to see. Like, I ain't even gonna lie to you. Like, people who kind of look up to people like this, my homie was telling me how he was fucking this one girl, and he said her baby was in a corner. But it was like the baby, they couldn't talk at that point. But it's like, yo, the baby is kind of like, and he was like, yo, sometimes when he would put his head up and the sweat's drenching off his fucking face, and he looks up and he looks around, he was sometimes meet eye contact with the baby. And he was just like, she didn't give a fuck. And I'm like, that's what I think these bitches are, bro. These bitches are ratchet, bro. I can't deal with ratchet chicks, bro. Bro, I'm just being honest with you. Like, these girls are ratchet. I can't tell if bro, the majority of women is like Ari. She's probably par for the course. Who am I to tell her that she can't twerk in front of her kid? Like, nigga, that might be a mating exercise or some type of fuck. I don't know what the fuck that could be. I don't know what it is. So, no disrespect to Ari. Do your thing, girl. Keep twerking. I'm sorry. I don't even know what to say. It's like, bro, hold on. I'm going to put it on YouTube. I want you to watch this whole live. Ari Fletcher live. But there's just something about it, bro.
You can't smash the burger down.
Man, let me put a little mayonnaise on it.
I did my shit up too. I got mayonnaise on mine.
Alright, well,
I love me, and I got hot pepper on mine.
okay.
Did they put hot pepper on yours?
Yeah.
Let me see.
The mayonnaise. Oh, you took all the mayonnaise. My fuck all of it.
I barely got it. So should I bite this, or is it going to, like...
This, we finna do this.
Hold on, I gotta get you in the camera.
I'm making a fucking mess. Oh, damn. I gotta come over there.
I'm gonna go in.
By the way, also, I got to give some context to this. Yo, I'm just one of those dudes, and you could say whatever. Oh, you just not man enough to handle it, bro. Like, bro, I can't deal with a ratchet girl, bro. Like, I just can't, bro. Yo, I've always had this one standard when it comes to my girlfriend. This is my girlfriend. If I'm just fucking you, it don't matter. My girlfriend can't have a hair full of weave and wigs. No. Not my girlfriend. If a bitch we just fucking, you do whatever you want to do. My girlfriend, we gotta get this shit right. Like, I don't like that type of shit, brother. Like, I don't like ratchet bitches like that, brother. I gotta keep it 100 with you. Like, my girl, and by the way, you know, and I've had girls like who wear wigs sometimes. Like, yo, if we about to go to a wedding and we're going somewhere and you gotta, bro, you might not know nobody do your hair there. You want to put some weave or wig. That's cool. I ain't tripping on that. I'm talking about these chicks who just wear a lace front every fucking day. I couldn't do it. I definitely couldn't do it. And that's not knocking no one who could. But that's just what I realized about, like, you know, I don't have that many standards when it comes to, like, you know, like a girlfriend. But I always appreciate just the natural beauty in women. So, like, for example, like, if I was dating Ari, I'd be like, yo, Ari, like, all that, like, cake down baby hair and that weave and wig, you know what I mean? Well, she's an entertainer, but if she wasn't an entertainer, I'd be like, yo, baby, like, unless you're doing it for somebody else, baby, I just want to see a natural you. Now, they might shame me the fuck out of here for that because, you know what I mean? You're insecure if you tell a girl you want to see, like, her without, like, wigs, fake eyelashes, tons of makeup. But Yeah, like a lot of shit, bro. I couldn't fuck with, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
My burger bigger than yours. You trying to move that?
Your burger is not big.
I got bacon on mine.
Exactly. Come on, let's do this.
I gotta get over there. Oh.
Push it. You gotta push this back. It's too heavy for me.
Hold this. So I can push it back. That motherfucker almost is too heavy for me.
Okay. You just gonna have to back up. Okay. Hold on.
Just do it like that. I'm gonna do it.
All right, let me try to skip to the interesting part. Okay, that ain't it. I guess it's this one. My bad.
Be for real.
Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
Stop. Because if I would offer you $20,000 to rent your crib out, you would let me do it. No question asked. And I would have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 year olds in your crib. And you would.
Yo, I didn't mean to cut her off, but chat, can we discuss this for a quick second? What city has the most unattractive women when it comes to just the sound of their voice? Like, is there something about Chicago? Most of these Chicago women, they sound so masculine. Same with New York, I'm gonna be honest. Same with New York. And a little bit with LA too. What cities have the most feminine women? Feminine. Yeah, New York. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you. New York City got the least. Okay. All right. Okay. I feel like y'all are naming the ones who have the most masculine, right? So New York, Chicago. Why y'all keep saying Memphis? Don't Memphis girls sound nice? Somebody said Bronx bitches. Somebody said Akio like, bro, I don't like ghetto, bro. I kid you not. Bro, like, is that a cancelable thing? Bro, I just don't like ghetto women, bro. I just don't like it, dog. Bronx. Somebody said Rutgers chicks. Houston? Yeah, I've heard Houston girls. They sound good. Okay. Nashville? Okay. All right, Nashville. Yo, there's some people who like ghetto girls, though. Remember when I was talking to AJ? And, like, AJ, like, he was trying to get... Remember that the last stream and he was trying to get that girl, whatever. AJ's type is ratchet. He love ratchet bitches. Like, me and him have argued about girls for years. Because he likes the girls who are like Ari. Ratchet as fuck, but as long as they got a BBL and some nice titties, he don't care how they look facially, and he don't care how ratchet they are. They could have a bullet wound, 19 tattoos, like fucking ratchet as a motherfucker, and he's gonna be like, damn, that's a 10. Bro, I hate girls like that, bro. Like, I just can't deal with it. Somebody said the more ghetto, the better. D. Nunez says Newark girls. Oh, my God, I can't do it. That's a turnoff. Okay. Should I hop in Discord? I'm going to hop in Discord for a little bit. Chat, if y'all haven't been in Discord, y'all got to get up in the Discord now. I'm hopping in Discord real quick. I'm about to get into, let me get into, all right. I'm in here. Oh, shit, no. I'm in the wrong Discord. Let me get to my Discord. Here we go. All right, let me go here.
Implies like sunk cost fallacy where it's like, yo, we
Yo,
have
what's cracking with y'all niggas here, man?
Input in front of
All I know
Oh,
that's
shit.
not Chiron over here acting like he kicking knowledge now.
Oh shit.
Oh shit, that's
Lord.
Ag. What's up,
I'm
bro?
the
Whoa,
OG
slow-
shit.
oh shit. Are you still on stream or?
Of course.
Oh fuck. All right, never mind.
What the fuck is that here talking
This
about?
conversation deaded. Rip.
Like that quick, that conversation.
That shit
Yeah,
dead
no.
now. Fuck.
It's gonna get too ignorant for that nigga.
Yeah, no. We can't do that shit. We can't do that shit.
Kyrie, what's cracking with you, brother?
Not much, man.
Kyrie,
I
I
hear
know you
you.
love a ratchet bitch, man. I think
here
you
we
could
go.
date a chick like Ari, man. That
Who,
seems like
me?
your type, yeah. Where you from, Kyrie?
I'm from South Carolina, but I'll be in Chicago sometime.
Yeah, you seem like you down with to date a chick like Ari.
Sir,
What's
sir,
going on?
I date quality women, sir. Okay.
What do you
Let's not
call
go there.
quality? Because some people would say she's quality.
And
Who are those some?
I would say
I ain't gonna lie to you.
I-
Hood niggas do love hood bitches, bro. Yo,
no facts,
like,
facts.
bro, I'm telling you.
Love hood bitch.
And I ain't gonna lie.
Wait, who said they love hood bitches?
I wasn't the biggest fan of her, but when she bought that nigga 32 acres, I was kind of like, yeah, hey, I don't see these other bitches buying 32 acres.
Wait,
What,
hold on.
What
She
about
put
when
32
she put
acres
G
for a
Herbo in
nigga?
cuffs?
For
though?
money bag.
What about when she
Oh,
put G Herbo in
shit.
cuffs?
Yeah.
What
Yo,
about when
I
she
need to
put
stop
G Herbo in
disrespecting
cuffs?
her.
What'd you say?
What about when she put G Herbo in cuffs? You wasn't a big fan of her then?
Like I said, I wasn't a big fan of her to begin with, but once I saw her buy 32 acres and give it to a nigga, I was kind of like, hey. I mean, hey.
That's some legit ass shit. Yeah.
No,
Hey,
that's
let me
kinda
ask you a
crazy.
question.
You know she caught Tiana in his phone, man. That's why she put him in cuffs. She caught Tiana in his phone.
Hey,
What
wait, hold
female
on.
could say she
All right,
did
all
that
right.
for
Let
a
me ask
nigga?
y'all a question. Is someone like Ari, is she ratchet or is she toxic? Because she did put G Herbo in
Ratchet.
cuffs.
I think ratchet.
Both.
Ratchet.
Maybe
Whoa,
both.
whoa,
Maybe
whoa.
both.
Let's not put let's not put ratchet and toxic in the same thing, like, because it's
No,
not.
he
All right, give us
separated
the
it. He
difference. What's the
separated it.
Way
difference?
different than ratchet.
Yo,
But
listen.
they're not.
He said
They also,
ratchet or toxic. You know what I'm saying?
you
He's not
could be
saying both.
both. You could be both, but let's be
Bro.
honest. Most humans with a vagina are toxic.
No, explain.
my
You gotta
God,
explain the
man.
difference. Explain the difference.
That's facts. That's facts.
Yeah.
Nigga just say
Right.
Oh,
How can
That's
you not?
facts, bro. On
Yeah,
God.
you gotta be toxic if you worry about pH balance. Niggas don't gotta worry about pH balance. Now, do
Wait, so you're saying all women are toxic?
all women have to have some toxicity? They gotta worry about pH balance. That's a science.
I'm toxic myself.
That's facts.
I don't know. Let me ask
That's
you a question. So, is toxic? I don't know. Like, you know what I mean? She caught you messaging somebody. She caught you messaging a girl on Discord, and now
Jeez.
she broke your phone. Is that toxic or is that
Oh,
ratchet?
that's toxic.
I'm glad he went to Discord with it. But yo, act.
No,
Any
that's
type of
toxic.
action in which communication is not clear and concise will lead to toxic behavior.
Nah,
Aggressive.
I'm gonna be honest. Yo, the
Red
toxic
flag.
shit that happened when I was with Angelica, I don't think the regular girl does, bro. I know this because
Nah,
I've done the
nah.
same thing to
Nah,
other
act-
girls and it never happened.
Act, only you didn't realize that was going to happen to you, bro.
No.
Yo,
All
act.
right, no, fuck that part. Hold on.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. I can tell.
I'm talking about
Hold on.
toxicness though.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Act. The real question is, did you ever fix that hole in that door?
That's a good question.
No,
Did you?
that door was done. I paid for a new one. Hey, yo, you hear what I'm
You
saying
pay
though?
for a new one?
Yo, here's the thing. Here's the thing between ratchet and toxic. I think ratchet is the innate behavior that enables toxic, right? So a girl has to have it in her that she's probably down to do something that she might go to jail to get toxic. So a
But that's
girl
not-
who gonna break your window, break in your house, try to stab you, she gotta have it in her mind to say, fuck it. I don't care if I go to jail. I'm gonna make this motherfucker feel it. So that's
But
why.
That's just
that don't
sexy.
mean
You
that don't
tripping.
mean
That's
she's
just
ratchet,
sexy.
bro. That means you
that-
probably
that
pushed her
don't
to
make
the
sense.
edge.
That's
No.
You
Slow
pushed her
down.
to a
Act.
point
I mean,
in which
Wait,
she
one
felt
at a time.
the need
One
to
mic,
go that
one mic,
far,
niggas.
'cause-
Hold on. Slow down, Act. Listen, what about Amber Heard right now, nigga? Do you think that she's ratchet? Because she's definitely
Thank
toxic,
you.
nigga. Are you sure about that? You
No,
want to
no,
die
no.
on that hill?
Amber Heard is a fucking liar. Okay, she's toxic. She's toxic, but I can't say ratchet. I'm gonna tell you what ratchet would be. Ratchet is like, I give me some example. Like ratchet would be
Twerking on the Toyota Camry. That's ratchet.
yeah,
hate
like ratchet would be like fucking. Ratchet would be like embarrassing her, like embarrassing him, like you know what I mean. Like I don't know, like say she thinks he messing with one of the PAs or somebody at work while he's on a movie set. her showing up and just doing some ignorant shit. You know what I mean? Just ratchet, like showing out, just making shit, just like, you know, bringing that hood mentality to everywhere, including places where it shouldn't be.
No, of course. I just wanted to check you on that because like you was talking about you have to be ratchet first, then toxic.
No.
That's
For
not how
certain
that
type of toxicity, yeah. For certain
certain
type of
types, all right.
nigga, you got to be a little bit. If a bitch about to ruin your car, there's a little ratchetness there, bro.
Ratchet comes from environment. Toxicity.
But hold on,
comes from,
I got a question.
you born
Wait,
with
hold on, wait. Let my man finish right there. Let my man finish
ratchet
right there. Let my man finish right there. You said ratchet comes from where?
Ratchet comes from the environment, you know what I'm saying, where you raised, you know what I'm saying?
Okay. And then you say toxic comes from where?
That shit comes from, like, you born with that shit. Like, you either toxic or you're not toxic. A bitch gonna be toxic or she not gonna be toxic.
Wait, are you born with being toxic or does a relationship make you toxic? Because I'm gonna tell you honestly, dealing with toxic women, this is what they all told me. They always say this, and I don't know if it's a cop-out. They say, you drove me to do this.
Listen,
That's
you
bro.
gotta understand, right? A lot of these bitches are irresponsible. They will not accept any level of I did something wrong. Something else must have pushed me. You have to understand they got that victim shit. Like it's not that some relationship made them go crazy. It's just they've always been crazy and they were put in a situation where they feel like, this crazy is justified, so they did the crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? Like
niggas like crazy though. Let's not
that's
get that
true.
confused either.
That's true.
Niggas be liking their girl a little crazy, bro. Stop it.
Of course.
I want my bitch to hit me in my mouth. I ain't gonna lie.
This nigga, bro.
Wilding, bro.
Wait. Who said they want their girl to hit them in their mouth?
I don't want to go in on niggas on their personal life, but like,
nah. The nigga who says he want his girl to hit him in his mouth is the one who broke the girl bad. That when y'all don't work out, she start hitting every nigga in her mouth.
Facts. Facts.
She put her hands on you, and because you on some reverse cuck shit that you like it, she start putting hands on everybody till she run into a real nigga who don't know how to control his emotion, so he violate her.
Man, rip this Amiri shirt up, bitch. Don't be trying to talk to me.
Hold up, nigga, what?
Wait.
Rip the Amiri.
Wait, you want her to rip your...
But toxic behavior stems from trauma. Like if a woman is being toxic, that means like she's been through something traumatic that's stemming her to be that way. Plus, if she's being toxic with you are enabling that behavior. That's my thing.
Wait, is that what I think it is?
Yeah.
Say your name. Niggas don't know you. Come on now.
It's Iman. Hi.
All right, it's Iman. Okay, all right, bet. Okay.
Oh,
So, wait, Iman, have you ever been toxic with a dude?
Of course.
What's the worst thing you've done?
You said what?
What's the craziest thing you've done?
Damn. I don't know if I could say it on here. I would say like, okay, maybe the craziest
You ain't
thing
shoot at no nigga now,
I
did you?
can't say.
Fuck this homie.
But I'll
That's what
say
she wanna
another
say.
level of crazy. Another level of crazy would be I had thrown his mailbox as well as slashing his tires.
You threw the whole mailbox?
Wait,
women don't know how
That
to
ain't toxic,
Windows?
nigga. That's easy.
It's because like I knew he was
that's
an
toxic,
important
man.
mail and he lives in the city.
That's
So I'm
not
like,
toxic,
I'm gonna
nigga.
just toss your mailbox.
Yo, the nigga
And
who said
slash
that's
his
not
tires.
toxic, what's toxic to you, fool?
That's toxic and federal.
Yeah, what you gotta do
That is
is,
federal.
Toxic is
I
going
feel like
like
Future, bro. I have to manipulate their minds, make them feel like they fucking up. That's what I do.
toxic is
Right.
playing with
He's
my money.
enabling
You
it.
gotta play with my money to be toxic. Like, bitch, you playing with my
Nah,
cheese.
Again, toxic is a relative term because every man has a different, issue in which a bitch can manipulate to get a nigga to react.
I wait,
Look,
hold on.
If y'all think
hold on.
Ari ain't smacking
Wait,
the
one
pussy,
mic.
bro, fuck all that.
Yo,
Fuck
yo,
all
that
that.
nigga by the throat.
Yo,
Fuck
this
all that.
one
Listen,
I want to
I'm gonna
ask
tell you
y'all.
what
This I want to ask
toxic
y'all.
is.
This I want to ask y'all. Okay, is this toxic? And if it's not toxic, do you prefer this? Right? Is it toxic if she goes after, like, say she tries to fuck, like, I don't know, like, say she pulls a knife on you rather than, fucks up your money. So she tries to harm you rather than fuck up your money. Is that toxic? And is that something you can forgive? So I'm trying to figure out what level of toxicity y'all forgive.
My girl put a knife on my back in my sleep. On my mama, she did.
Hey, yo.
Hey, you
Nigga,
stay
a
with her?
woman
Oh
is
God, a
a woman
woman.
is
Right?
leash, bro.
Hey,
You
that,
tripping?
that shit is toxic, but
That's
fuck that.
toxic,
Nigga,
She
that's
mine.
ratchet,
bro.
and she'll
Hey,
be
yo, I'm
done
not gonna
for.
We've been
lie.
together for 6 years. How's
She
that
mine at
toxic?
that point.
Yo, listen.
Wait.
Ride
You've
on
been with her
everything.
for 6 years
That's
and she
next
pulled a
level of
knife on you?
crazy. That's next
Yes.
level of crazy.
Bro, you
Nah,
gonna end
but
up like
that's
that
the
black
thing.
dude
He
from
probably he
Miami,
knew what
bro.
he was doing. See, that's the thing. We can't say certain shit is toxic when you know what type of people you dealing with.
Yeah,
Brother.
no,
Hold on,
that's the
hold on.
thing. Why why
Yo,
put yourself
Kyrie.
in that position
Is
when
that
you can
Kyrie who said
avoid it?
that? Yo, okay. So let me use this public example because I don't know what this other nigga been talking about. This shit's like seem extreme. Let's talk about Black China. Black China pulled a gun and put it to Rob's head, but she said, "Oh, I was playing." Is that toxic or is
No,
it
no,
No,
extreme?
not
That's
not
Facts.
no. I
toxic.
don't
That's
play. You don't
toxic.
play like
That's
that.
toxic, bitch. Don't
That's
put no
toxic
gun
Oh
on
my
my
her.
head.
god.
That's
Bro,
I
toxic.
Well,
think
number
No.
one, let's be real. We
Yeah,
talking about
no.
a well documented cokehead. So this is a different type of issue altogether.
Right.
No, I
yeah,
feel
nobody
like
gives a fuck
It's
about
toxic
all
is
that.
a
toxic
You
mental
bad.
health
better
issues.
be ready to
I
use that
feel
Black
like
motherfucker.
China
You
was
toxic
know,
on
is a
coke.
bad excuse for irrational emotional decisions because it all stems from emotion.
That's true.
So I feel
That's a
like
good ass definition.
right. So I feel like when you do some dumb shit like mad off the top and like from emotion, that shit is considered toxic.
Yeah,
and
but
motherfucker.
sometimes the coke
Like
ain't
with not
emotion, bro.
much thinking behind it. Like
The
You
it's
know
coke
what,
you
ain't
bro?
are
always
in the
You,
emotion.
moment type
Okay,
shit.
you got
what
a
could
really
y'all
good point. You
forgive
got a
though?
really good point. This
What
is what I
level
was
of
gonna say, right?
toxicity? Yo, my man said his girl put a knife on him while he was sleeping. He clearly forgive her because he called her his girl. What level of toxicity? Name the most extreme shit some chick did to you that you either say, you know what,
Hey,
I'm gonna
hey,
give her another chance, or
Sent me
say
to
fuck that.
jail.
Hey, yo.
Kendrick can't even say the toxic stuff. His girl fucked his uncle. That's toxic.
Now
Oh
you
God.
expose him, nigga.
We
Yo,
know
hey,
that's
how
not
would you
Yo,
toxic.
feel if
nigga,
your
yeah,
girl
that's
That's
fucked your
cow,
wild.
bro.
uncle?
That's
That
wild,
shit
bro.
Yo,
evil.
good thing we know this nigga has
That's
Kendrick,
facts.
bro.
Hey,
Good thing
hey,
we know
Oh
this nigga
my
has
God.
Kendrick, bro.
Yo, pray
hey,
for
you want to know
Kendrick,
the
man.
hey,
Y'all
hey, hey,
horrendous
yo,
on the
Yo, is
stream,
that
nigga.
yo,
toxic?
hey,
Hold
I
on.
got a question to ask
Bro,
you,
that
bro.
nigga about
Is
to kill
fucking
all your
somebody's
Hey,
favorite
uncle
rappers.
yo,
toxic or just a psychopath shit, man? Come on now.
yo, hey,
No, that's
you
toxic.
That's
know,
starting, nigga. That ain't toxic. That's
If you
yo,
starting.
forgive them, that's toxic.
yo,
Look,
Act, is Ari toxic?
No, she's not toxic. That's a real bitch,
She
nigga. Oh
ratchet.
God.
That's
She
it. She
fucked
not
your
toxic. She
uncle. How she
ratchet.
not
She about
toxic?
she about her
Now Ari
cheese, nigga.
toxic.
She look out for
Ari
her
Bro,
toxic.
nigga.
how is she?
You
Bro,
ain't
how
seeing
is she
her
not
fucking with no
toxic,
other
bro? She
nigga.
trying to
listen. If
discredit.
Ari's not
she's
Nigga,
toxic,
she
bro.
violent,
fucked your
Discredit.
uncle.
bro, if
That's the
she's
image that you're
violent in
seeing on
any
the
way,
social.
if she's
Yo,
violent in
She's
any
as
way, she's
toxic as
toxic.
any
yo.
female,
Wait,
period.
wait,
Hold
yo.
on,
So
hold on,
is
hold on.
Meg
Wait,
Toxic
toxic
at
or
a
wait.
is
One
she
mic,
surface
ratchet?
level
real quick.
thing, bro.
This is my case,
Is
and then all y'all can respond. This is my case to Ari being toxic, and this is the definition of what I'm talking about. When she went on that podcast and she said she likes to pack her bag like she's leaving, and she waits till he pulls out his gun. Like she's
Yo,
That
enabling him to
that's
do
just
something.
stupidity.
Like
That's
she only
stupidity.
reacts. Hold on. If your girl only reacts to you being violent or you at that point near violence, she's toxic, and that's a toxic relationship.
So you
yeah,
think
that's
she's
right.
No,
toxic?
that's
Yeah,
I'm
see,
not
ratchet,
gonna
dog.
lie
hey,
to
That's
that's
you.
not my
ratchet.
definition of toxic. That's my
Hey, yo,
definition of
hey,
toxic.
yo, hey.
Women
Go ahead.
that do
One at a time.
shit to get a reaction out of you. Like women that do shit to get a reaction out of you, that's toxic. Like women that cry, you know what I'm saying, to get their way, that's a toxic trait.
Yeah,
Women
that's
that
But we
toxic.
do
Yeah,
shit to
Yeah,
get
try
a
to
it's
reaction out of
definitely
women
women,
that
so
try
how's
to
that
hit.
toxic though? We
Now a
trying to get
lot
a
of
Hey,
dudes
reaction
be
out
no,
of
no,
women.
toxic,
no.
but
Yo,
we don't
No,
count
yo,
that.
the
Yo,
toxic
Hold
ain't
on,
listen.
got a
Any
one way
hold
trip.
on.
situation,
Only a black woman
You
do all
might
that
do
extra
that.
stuff.
Hold on, hold on.
any
Let me finish.
situation that
Is
any
that why
situation
they
that
turn
puts
who
you in
said
a
that?
Let
violent
him land. Let him
situation.
land. Let him land. Let him land.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, because if you, as a man, if you doing something to get a rise out of a woman, that's just an effeminate behavior. I don't really consider that toxic, right? But
Right.
for
shit, you can
women,
play the game
them
too.
is toxic. I don't play the. Well, I mean that's y'all. But when they do that crying shit, when they do that trying to get mad, trying to pack their bags like they leaving, all that shit to try to get you to react emotionally, them
Facts.
is all toxic traits. You know what I'm saying?
But
That's
but listen,
toxic. Go
let me
ahead.
ask,
So
let me ask you this though.
Nah, I agree with
What
that.
what did you do to make her feel like she needed
Oh,
to
this
get
thing
you
on that
riled up to?
psychotherapist shit, man.
I'm
Facts,
just
though.
being
That's
honest, but we
facts.
gotta be real. Like
Yeah, like
a lot of this shit
Kyrie,
comes down
yeah.
to
It
communication, bro.
really don't
Kyrie,
matter.
fuck
Check it
that.
out. Check it
Fuck
out.
that,
It
Kyrie.
really
That
don't
doesn't matter.
matter because it don't, you know, no matter what somebody does, you that don't mean you gotta respond in certain ways.
Yo,
You know what I'm
Kyrie,
saying?
let
You
me
don't
ask
have
you a
to
question.
respond fucked up just because they
All you
did
gotta
something.
do
Yo,
is
Kyrie,
get
I
you
like your
a
question.
black
Say you
woman.
want
Kyrie,
Yo,
Kyrie,
Kyrie,
hold on
Don't
one
deal
second,
with
one
no
second.
toxic
Yo,
women.
Kyrie,
Kyrie.
Get you a
all right,
white woman.
yo,
Don't
Kyrie,
worry about no
is
toxic
yo,
shit.
yeah.
yo, Kyrie, is
Oh,
there?
a lot
Is
say
white
get your
woman
white
toxic?
woman.
Wait,
That's
hold
white
on,
toxic
one second.
too.
What am
Yo,
I?
yo, one second, one second. Yo, Kyrie,
What
is
am I?
there anything a woman could do to get you to put your hands on her? I'm going by your logic.
Yes.
There is.
Yes.
What is that?
Yes.
What would that be?
Hit me in my sleep.
No, you don't do that.
Huh?
What? Kyrie, you tripping, nigga.
I mean,
You
The reason I
tripping.
ask you
What you
that is
mean, bro?
because
I just
if you
woke up. I'm
answer
getting hit.
yes,
You might get stiff arm to a
You
woman.
niggas
Come on.
never been like cracked in y'all jaw while y'all was asleep. What the fuck y'all niggas be
no,
doing?
Nigga,
no.
what?
Like,
nah,
What you
whoever
I
who
did?
have.
said
I
that
have.
cracked in
Okay,
your
are
jaw
you
while
I
you
had,
fucking
I
sleep,
had
sleep
to.
with this?
I had
yo,
to grab Shorty and shake her. I had to shake her like a tambourine. Like Shorty,
yo,
you're bugging.
whoever who
Man, I
said
grab my
getting cracked in your jaw while you sleep, that nigga is a true cheater, man. Listen, only a
Nigga
real
cheating.
Yes.
cheater gets cracked in your jaw
Yes.
because she done found out for the third time, nigga. She can't even wait till you get up, nigga. Fuck your dreams, nigga.
Nah, my
Bow.
bitch was outside
God
my job
Hey,
for 12 hours, nigga,
hey,
waiting on me, nigga, because I got caught. Oh, God.
Bruh.
hey, check this out.
yo,
I
academic.
ain't never got hit in my sleep, but this one time, my chick was telling me to wake up. I wouldn't wake up. Nigga, she poured like a gallon of water in my face while I was asleep.
That's evil,
Almost.
nigga. That's
Nigga,
crazy.
that shit was evil as fuck, bro. That's
Water
the
boarded
most
you, bro?
evil, toxic shit I ever seen.
Hey, yo, Act.
And,
She
and
trying
I
to
wasn't even,
waterboard you,
hey,
nigga.
hey, I wasn't, yeah, I know, I wasn't even cheating. I was just trapping. Yeah, I had a job, but I had a trap house at the same time. And she was like mad that I be at the trap all night, come in, try to get to sleep right before work. She like, I was like, I ain't going to work today. Fuck it. Nigga, she
Hey,
came
yo,
She was
back.
Act.
mad at you
How's
grinding?
that toxic, bro? She was trying to support you, nigga. See,
Wait,
that's
wait,
what y'all
wait,
fucking
wait,
about.
wait. Be
Niggas
honest.
Nah,
be
nah,
saying
Were
nah.
you
shit toxic because they don't want to go to work.
were
Why
you
you
Hey,
fucking
yo,
saying
another
shit?
girl on the
Nigga,
Act.
she's
side
I'm
saying
though?
that
telling
when
you the
she's
one
literally
time I was
waterboarding
fucking
you
with
all
her.
night.
That's toxic, nigga.
Bro,
Yo,
she's trying
Act.
to
That's toxic.
waterboard him. What the fuck you mean?
She probably thought this nigga
That's
Hey,
not
died.
toxic, bro.
That's
She
a
just
torture
making you
technique,
She
nigga. She's
probably
trying
thought
to
this
kill
nigga
him.
was dead.
Hey, I had vacation time, PTO, man. She had to do
Yo, I
that.
got a question for
Damn.
academics.
Yeah, yeah, what's good, what's
Okay.
good?
Yo, first I just want to say, big fan. I donated over $200 to you on Twitch and YouTube.
Oh shit,
Just one
appreciate you,
quick
brother.
off topic. Yeah, just one quick off topic question. 6ix9ine, he's the first artist to go 2 for 2 on the Hot
Oh
100.
my god.
Zaza,
Nah, he wildin'.
Wait, no.
yeah,
Now
he's
get
the
off.
Yo,
Let him
we
land, let him
talking
first.
land, let
about
him land,
women.
let him
You
land.
bringing up 6ix9ine, bro.
Let him
Pause.
Yo,
talk,
Let
let
him
him
bro.
let
let
him
him
Let
talk.
finish
Let
his
him
him
question.
talk,
talk,
Let him
bro.
bro.
finish his
Come
question,
on.
nigga.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
start muting, nigga.
Six Nine. He's the first artist to go 2 for 2 on the Hot 100 while being blackballed. Nobody ever did that. Tory Lanez, he's also blackballed. He didn't
Cat.
go 2 for 2. What's your thoughts on that, Ak?
No. It's
Is it?
crazy. By the way, yo,
Yeah.
everybody, happy birthday to 6ix9ine. You know, today's his birthday. Actually, he texted me. He
Yeah,
was
happy
like, yo,
birthday to No the goat. way.
yeah,
Nigga
yeah,
rat,
Nah,
bro.
not.
Yo, happy Mother's
Yo,
Day
Son,
too.
go to.
No.
yeah, happy
Good guy.
Mother's
He's a
Day.
good
That
guy.
nigga said
Happy
Happy
Mother's
Mother's Day.
You
Happy
know, Jack
Mother's
West,
Day,
when
God.
Jackie Moose rat.
Shit.
Yo,
If we're celebrating, she might as well.
Hey,
Shout him out.
nah. Today is his
6ix9ine been
birthday.
on
I'm
fuck
gonna be
shit.
honest with you. Like, you know, I give him a lot of credit. No matter what, you know, you can say he's a rat. You can say whatever. Man, he definitely has some resilience to, no matter what the circumstances is, try to make it above it. You know, he's definitely faced with a hard situation now where like people really not fucking with him in the industry, but he keeps going on. I give him the ultimate credit. You know, I don't know how much that will be reflected in time, but if you ask me, I hope that in time, what this has proved, you can't beat the industry. I think in
Oh,
time,
God.
I hope that we all live lives where, you know, one of the dopest things Joe Budden ever told me. He's like, yo, Ak. He's like, yo, I've seen the story before. Sometimes you got to go be the villain. In wrestling, it's called you got to go be the eel or heel or whatever,
The heel,
and then
yeah.
till you come back to being the face or whatever. And it's like, I hope that, you know, with 6ix9ine, like, he has a tremendous fan base, but you know, I still think there's a chance where like the industry would accept him, but it'll be the part where like everybody loves him. Hopefully, he could get to that at some point. But what he's done so far is definitely tremendous. I respect it. I ain't gonna lie to you.
What you think his album sales gonna be like?
20K.
Good question.
If you ask me, I wouldn't drop an album if I was him.
Why not? Like, He's making on Billboard, so why not?
Yeah,
Um,
2 for 2 Billboard.
Bro, he's barely making it on Billboard.
yo,
He's
just
barely.
because so he debuted in the 80s or like 81 on like Billboard
83. It was 83.
83 on Billboard, but like if you look at what that
Nigga,
would
stats
equal
down
to on a whole album,
This man a fan.
yo, on an entire album, it's not gonna look good. I think that's to really give you the numbers on that. That's like in the 30,000, maybe 20,000.
That's good.
That bad for 6ix9ine.
I just told y'all.
No,
Nah,
that's
like
good for
no
him.
matter what,
Tory Lanez
30K.
too.
Yo,
No
Tory
matter
Lanez
what, that
is
shit would not
blackballed
look good.
too.
Yo,
Until like
that's good
Marquez
for him.
come around.
But here's the thing, though. He's an artist that for the half of his career, he spent talking shit about other people's numbers. So his numbers are always in question. So now you can't be like nobody, like some people, the people who like you will accept the I'm blackball. The people who hate you are gonna be like, no, nigga, you're flopping. You get me? So I think the singles are the best way to go. I think if you ask me, he should drop a single towards the end of this month, and just kind of keep it going. And then over time, time heals all things. You know what I mean? Like,
Hey, Ack, you think he basically should go like the NBA YoungBoy route and just keep dropping singles like that? That's what you're saying?
That nigga
I think so.
Young boy
Like
drops
drop,
projects.
like
Nah, you
drop
can't
fellas.
compare him to
drop
Young Boy.
mixtape.
Young Boy drop project.
No,
He
yeah,
dropped
No,
mixtape.
I'm saying
I mean,
until
they're still
until he's
projects.
able to drop a. I'm saying until he build up to where he can drop an album, he got to keep dropping like.
It's gonna be 30
You know what I'm
years, cuz it's over for bro.
Real quick, yo, Act.
Yeah,
Real
bro.
quick.
He just
Yo,
just
Seb,
needs
I
that
agree though.
one
He
hit.
should drop
album
until
artists.
he should drop for a while and hope. If you ask me, it should be a 3-year plan. You hope in 3 years people are more willing to give you a chance because right now they aren't. You know what I mean?
Not if
Last
you
year
keep
they
going crazy.
definitely weren't because you told everybody to suck your dick. You a rat. Like that's what was your first song was about. Then you come back around. You know what I mean? People like they're hoping you don't come back. But here's the thing, but this is the hardest thing of it all. You gotta keep providing great music for 3 years that people still remember you. In hip
You know
hop,
one thing,
Yo,
That nigga
Ack,
need to
providing
go
great
do a
music
movie.
right
Yeah, he
now.
done
Yo,
for.
Act.
He need a
Hey, yo,
movie, bro.
He done
Hey,
for.
yo, Act. You know one thing? If 6ix9ine didn't go against Billboard before they solidified the album rules, what's the merchandise rules for the album? He would have sold 100K easily. He would have beat Big Sean.
It's bigger than that. Right now it's the DSPs, bro. I'm telling you, bro. He gets like, yo, if I drop a song right now, and by the way, I've seen this myself. Like, if I drop a song,
Like we not gonna take you serious because it's just all for fun and games. Like,
no, listen what I'm
with
saying.
6ix9ine, we take
No,
more
but
serious
hear what
than
I'm
you.
saying. The DSPs will add my shit to playlists faster than 6ix9ine shit, bro. They look at 6ix9ine beyond.
I thought
independent
Wack was
artists.
supposed to help him with that.
Yo,
Well, we haven't
Ack,
seen it
I
yet.
have another thing for you.
We haven't
I have
seen
another
it.
thing for you, Ack. So people are talking about 6ix9ine flopping and all that, but here's the thing. So Jack Harlow, he released an album. He has a Drake feature. He's every playlist on Spotify. If you gave 6ix9ine right now a Drake feature and you put him on every single playlist on Spotify, how much is he selling?
Hey, by the way,
200K.
not
Not
to
with
go
these
on a Jack Harlow
hypotheticals.
tangent,
Oh my god.
not to
Yeah,
go on a
super
Jack Harlow
hypothetical.
tangent. I like
Drake
Jack
ain't
Harlow,
touching that.
but one thing I'll say about Jack Harlow, yo, Jack Harlow does have the entire industry supporting him. Now, that doesn't make him an industry plant, but he has the industry machine supporting him like every artist that's in that position should. So I'm not saying he's an
'Cause he's
industry
likable.
plant, but right now, yo, they're spending a shit ton of money on him. All the industry looks is coming to him, and that's why the limit is how good he could be, and pretty much the sky.
Yo, Act. Let's stay in Louisville real quick. Hey, so you see ESTG like Jack Harlow from the same city. Are you giving ESTG like the same hype as Jack Harlow?
Clearly not.
No. I don't think he got that same hype. Yo, I like Louisville. By the way, yo, I had a girl who I was fucking with who was from Louisville, for real.
Yeah, we got them hoes, nigga. They down
Nah,
here.
for real. No, y'all got them hoes for real. Y'all, I gotta come through Louisville. I kid you not. Yo, Louisville got them whores, bro. Like one of the most fun girls I've ever like. I don't even want to call it dated, but I was like fucking with for like about like 6 to 9 months was from Louisville, nigga. She is lit, bro. Nigga.
Yes,
Yo,
sir.
she's so lit, I gotta come back to Louisville and find another one, bro. Facts.
Hey, you gotta go.
Man, tap in with me when you come. I'll point you in the right direction. On God, you gotta tap in.
Yo, who said that?
I got a question.
It's Kendrick's intern.
Kendrick's intern.
All right, bro.
Kendrick's
Hey,
coffee.
This is the one that got his
Jack
pistol
Harlow
advisor.
album, it was just mid compared to his first album, even First Class. The hook was fire, but the verses was mid. Like I'm expecting Jack Harlow to actually have a fire verse.
Bro, I'm
And
not
he,
gonna hold you.
Whole album, bro.
Can't nobody change my opinion about the
Bro, I
song. The
feel
song
you
was
on that
fire.
shit. That
I'm
Wait,
not
wait,
gonna
wait.
I
hold
feel
you.
like Yeek the number one white boy. Yeek is the
Wait,
first
wait,
white boy since Eminem to
Nah,
get white people lit.
wait.
Jack
Hold
Harlow
on.
ain't
Yeah,
do that.
Wally, I hear you.
Hey,
Yo,
you
Rick
know what?
Major, Rick
Hey,
Major, Rich Major. What'd you
speaking of
say?
Yeet, how do you feel about SoundCloud coming back? Because Yeet is the SoundCloud nigga. So
I think it's
I've been telling
interesting.
you about that.
No, I think it's interesting. We gotta watch them break newer ground because here's the thing. Here's the thing with Jack Harlow. You know why Jack Harlow got all this hype, this and third, is that
The demographic.
yo, he's
'Cause
the
he funny.
break. He's the break from the mold off the antisocial. You get me? Yo, how many albums and projects has motherfucking 42 Duggar ESTG dropped, and how many times they've been on the Breakfast Club? You know what I mean? Like again, just to put in comparison, I feel like Jack Harlow. People look at Jack Harlow as, yo, this is one of the guys who's gonna go the distance. You know what I mean? And I ain't gonna
he's
lie
a
to you.
hometown hero. I feel like he's a hometown hero. And he embraced Louisville, bro, and that's what makes niggas fuck with him. Like
You
other
think what
niggas from
about
out of
He
state.
just look
Bryce?
Jack Harlow, bro.
Like he
He's
embraces
cool
it.
and stuff,
Yo,
but like Jack Harlow don't got the white boys lit like Yeek do.
wait,
That's
hold
the
on.
Yes, he do.
difference.
Yo, wait, no, hold on.
Nah,
I'm
Nah,
gonna be
yeah.
honest.
Yeek got these white dudes lit. Like they acting different.
Yo, wait.
Hey,
Yo,
fact.
if you haven't listened, right? If you haven't listened to Jack Harlow's new project, don't speak on it. But I listened to it today because I was seeing too much stuff, and I'm listening to it, I'm like, yo, I want to like it. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I kind of got what they were saying because it surprisingly, even though I like First Class, I love First Class. I ain't gonna lie to you. Industry Baby was dope. Was popping was fire. This Churchill Down
Yup,
song,
is fire.
oh my god, I like it too. But I'm gonna be honest with you, and I don't know where this comes from. It's a little bit cringiness though. Like I'm listening to the songs and I'm like, he doesn't seem like a polished pro yet, which is one of those things where like I'm wondering if the album came too quick. And by the way, I know the label had to put out an album because he's too hot, but bro, I think he's still like even hearing him kind of, keep up with Drake. I feel like he's getting his legs under him, and I feel like this album kind of deflated the balloon, then added to it towards it. What do y'all think?
I feel like
It's
we
not
tried
better
to
than
get Paul too
Sundown,
early.
though.
Like I
Sundown
feel like
was a really good
Only
album.
speak if you listen to
One
the
person,
album,
one
though.
person.
Don't just be speaking
So
out
my
the ass.
thoughts on that.
Do you think that
My
he'll pass
thoughts on the
Jay-Z?
album was a couple of songs were really dope. I really do like Jack Harlow when he's rapping and he's being himself. And now you could tell, like, oh, I'm really hot, I'm really popular. You could tell that he's getting like around different people. So it was like, all right, I got this first. Then with First Class, I felt like he got this fire ass hook from Fergie. It brought so much nostalgia, and we all know how nostalgia worked. TikTok took off with it, but if you comparing it to what's popping, the verses was trash. Like, what? Nothing in the verse.
I feel
Even
like
when I hear my white friends talk about it, it's nothing relatable in it. Like besides like the UPS
Wait,
part.
hold
but it's
on.
not the
Wale,
music, it's the
wait, hold on.
expectation.
Wale,
It's not the
hold on.
music.
Wait,
It's what
just
we
give me 1 second.
expect.
Give me 1 second, and I'll throw to whoever was speaking. This is also one of the things I heard, and I start to realize this just in hip hop. Well, I've always realized this, but they said Jack Harlow. It's not that he's whack, but there is no story that you're interested in, because he tried to rap like Drake, but he not saying nothing about his come up that is captivating us. So we're just listening to shit. We're like, okay.
That's facts.
relatable.
That's
Okay,
facts. He don't
so-
got no
But he did
story,
it.
bro.
Well, he did do that on his
Listen.
mixtape Sundown. Like Sundown, you
Some
got that dude
people-
told you he was white.
Some people don't need content if they make it sound good. But I feel like we were gassing him too early type shit. Like I feel like we're always trying to call the next Drake type shit. And when it doesn't produce, everybody's like, oh, this nigga's trash. Like I think
Wait,
we should
what
just
you
be
mean
more
next
realistic.
Drake?
Yeah,
there's never gonna be
Wait,
one.
not
wait,
next Drake,
what
but you
you?
know how like Chance
There
was
could never
supposedly
be
the
a
next
next
Drake
Drake.
because no, listen to what I'm saying, bro.
Whoever said
Because
Drake?
of
Wait,
because of
let him
how
finish. Let
you
him finish.
can brand him, not because he sounds like him. It's because you could brand him. Why Ack was saying he could be one of the biggest artists going forward. It's because of his look. He has all the white girls
Yo,
on
do
his
y'all
dick
think I
who will sell
overrated him?
out the shows. Like he has a good demographic.
Yo,
But it's
did
just
I
like
gas him too much? Be honest. Cause I
I feel like
spoke
we gas.
I spoke highly of him.
Super
I'm like, yo,
gas.
this the one. I said he's
No,
gonna
not
get
even
higher
you
than
though.
Baby.
Well, to be
Just
honest,
you.
though, you only comparing him to yourself. You're not comparing him to the field right now. You're comparing him to himself in his last project. Of course, we
7
always
out
know
of
about
10
the
albums. 7
sophomore
out of
I'm
10.
slump.
gonna
But
be.
if you
I feel
compare him
like
to
we're
let me
comparing
One
finish.
him.
mic, bro.
When you compare him to other artists, he's still better than most of these other niggas. All right.
On God.
Yeah, bro. I think he's a.
I'm comparing them to the other white
He's gonna
people.
be going like
I feel
4
like
years.
Yeet was better.
That's the
I
thing.
If you
don't
talking
think
about like
he's
When
right
better
now
you
than
this
bring
year,
up when you bring up Yeet, you talking about a nigga that makes two different types of music. Let's
Hey,
keep
yo,
it
Act.
in a reasonable conversation. When you
He
talking
not even
about
audible.
that nigga Jack Harlow, there's not many artists of today that's making music that's well rounded, where it's relatable.
Jack
Yo,
Harlow
Act.
said one thing that's important.
Facts,
He said
Kyrie.
he is
Yo,
focused on making stadium music. And when he used that comparison, like that first class shit might not be your favorite song, but you think Yeet's banger is about to play in a stadium or is about to play in a club that holds 1,500?
They're
I
not playing
don't
really in a
know,
yo,
stadium.
Act.
man.
Act.
Yeet,
Let me
Yeet,
ask you a
Yeet
1,500.
question.
is the #1 artist on TikTok. You got to remember
Yo.
that. That got like
Let me
10
ask you a
songs
question.
that everybody
Yo,
use on
he's
their
the number
I
one
TikTok.
ain't gonna
artist
lie,
on
that probably
TikTok, but
come
he
on no
sold
matter what. That
50,000,
shit going up.
and then
Man.
you look at
Yeah.
Hey,
Jack
yo,
Harlow about to
Act.
sell 120.
Hey, yo,
I
Act.
never heard a Yeet song in public, but
Yo,
Facts.
Act.
Never.
You think he made the right move when he hopped on that Lil Nas X song?
Are you?
Yeah.
He
Okay.
needed
Are
that
you thinking it
feature.
That was a
affected him?
W.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I
Hell
think
yeah.
he made the right. I think he made the right business decision. He knows he's a white boy, so he's not gonna go underneath all the scrutiny that black rappers get. So he can hop on that song. All I
Well,
got
that's,
to do is rap my ass off, and I'm good.
Yeah,
well, that's
is
kind of
Don't do
obvious
no
though.
such
Who
yeah.
you
thing.
Is
gonna
that
rank
NLE
higher,
Shocker
Logic
I
talking?
or
mean, that's the
Yo.
same
Yo,
demographic of fans, so it
Logic
works
or
out
Yo,
who?
he
perfectly.
did
Like
the right
Logic
thing
or
by
Jack?
hopping on the song. But here's the thing,
Damn.
because he's white, right? And I don't know if y'all know any white boys like this in y'all crew, right? Like when he with y'all, he kind of seemed like he one of the boys, but when he with the white people, he's white. You get what I mean? Like he's fluid. Drake is kind of like that too. You ever hear Drake talk to white people versus Drake talking to niggas? Drake talk to niggas in pure slang. Drake talk to white people. You ever heard when they interview him at the Raptors game? That nigga speaks so fucking well, you wouldn't even know if
Yo,
he's
I'm
black.
dead.
Now, here's the
I'm
thing
dead.
with Jack Harlow. He's doing everything good. Here's the only thing he fucked up with. The album don't grip and don't relate to the niggas. Like we looking at it like, bruh, this ain't it. You
But
get
that's
me?
gonna be
I
the case with
disagree.
every
Yo,
I
white
But that's
artist.
the
disagree.
and he
thing.
taking all the
Yo,
niggas
hey
hoes,
yo,
man.
hey yo, Act. You know that's the thing though. I don't look to Jack Harlow to relate to me. I go to niggas like J. Cole and fucking Kendrick to relate to me, not fucking Jack Harlow. Like,
well, I
why would
think
you
his
look to
goal
Jack
is to
Harlow
be
to
like
relate
Hey,
that
to me?
though.
even the white
It's
people
I,
because he
saying that
can't
it's
relate
yo,
mid.
to him.
So
I
whenever
think his
yeah,
goal,
if
yo,
his
I
own
think
people
his
saying that
goal,
it's mid, what you
But
got to
Mike, let's
say?
be
No,
real.
it's
Mike,
yo,
listen.
Mike,
yo,
you know
his
the white on
goal,
white
if
hate
you
is
ask
real,
me,
though.
is to be, if you ask me, his goal is to be closer to what a motherfucking J. Cole is. Just he missed. And the reason why I think he missed, I don't think he's that skilled yet. Bro, he's really like
Right.
3 years in the game. I think he's gonna get better. So again, I think
3
his
years.
sales
Wait,
don't match
what?
his skills. For the
Bro, he been
quality
in the
He
album
game
said
I
he
for
been
heard,
rapping since he was 15.
Yeah, you got
Y'all
to
know what
remember,
he
like
means.
Jack Harlow was on songs with Sci-Hi the Prince, like killing it
Oh
with
yeah,
Sci-Hi.
I
Ack, you
remember that
don't
song.
need listen, you don't need a story if you make it sound good. I feel like people just don't like the way the shit is sounding.
wait, just,
I
Like
yo,
mean,
he
just,
doesn't
I
give
have
me an
haven't
people
really
who
heard
example.
the
don't
album.
there's a
Just,
lot of
give me an
people who
example.
don't have
Give me an example.
stories.
I need an example. Just,
Hey, yo, Act.
tell me somebody
Act.
who makes it
Let
sound
me tell
good.
you.
Yo, let him
Just,
finish. Huh?
Let him talk, y'all.
just, give me an example of who makes it sound good. We don't care about the story. Tell me.
I feel like a lot of the people where it's sound driven, like Gunna is fire as shit. He has somewhat of a story. Like he's been
Bro,
talking a
he's a
little bit
swag
more, but like
rapper. Yo,
you
Gunna is
really
a swag rapper. Like this nigga is trying to kick bars. It's different if you're just
but
rapping
that's
about
why
Da
I feel like
Vinci
we're
and
gassing him up a little. Like because he made like catchy type songs where he's rapping a little bit, but we're putting him on like, look at who he's been seen with, look who's been standing next to type shit. I feel like when people see that, they start expecting greatness. I don't think it's
it's because he's rapping alongside Drake and he's trying to kick bars like Drake. So it's innate that we're gonna think that he's trying to get that lane.
But who is that? Is that on him or is that on us?
No, it's on him. He should have
dated Lizzo and got the Lizzo feature.
I think that's on us because we're putting the expectation into him. It's not like he's trying to.
But in the whole album, he explains that like he wants to be in that like that category. Like he talks about how he wants to step up to that plate. So
of course, everybody would want to.
I know, but that's the expectation he's giving himself. So why would he? Why wouldn't we give
also,
him that?
If you want to be 100%,
bro, do you not think people start feeling themselves in the way people treat them? I feel like he started getting treated great this year. He's been around people that he hasn't been around, and we see that too. So our brains are thinking this nigga is next up. Like he's coming with some shit, and when it doesn't deliver, that's when we're all with our heads down.
But let's be real though, he's already in the next up bracket because the nigga sold over 100K, and also we gotta remember. It's the white effect. It's the white effect.
Who sold over 100K?
Harlow.
Jack.
On his first project?
No, this
well, yeah, we didn't get it yet. Clearly, he's probably going to.
It's not even a probably. It's projected 180. You're not going to drop 80,000.
Hey, do y'all want me to tell y'all the industry talk about Jack Harlow?
We seen Roddy. Not that Roddy is Jack Harlow.
Roddy wasn't projected 180, bro. It's a difference.
He was projected pretty high.
Yo, real quick, I'm gonna tell you the industry talk on Jack Harlow. This is the industry talk. This is people now on his label. This is other executives. I had a conversation with an executive not too long ago, probably about 3-4 months ago, and we're talking about who's going to be like the next, new school of this rap shit. Who's going to be the guy running it? And it was like, yo, let's come up with like a list of people, just like how there was Kendrick, Cole, Drake, Wale, and those people of that era. Let's come up with a list now. And I was thinking, I'm like, all right, cool. We got to throw like Lil Baby in it, blah, blah, blah. And really, they wanted to make it like 4 people, right? And I forgot who the other people were, but I remember when they said Jack Harlow. And I was like, this is before like this is only what's popping's out at this point. I'm like, what the fuck? But I'm going to be honest with you, the industry opinion on Jack Harlow is that he is the guy. I'm telling you right now, the same type of expectations they were putting on Chance the Rapper that he didn't live up to, they're putting it on Jack Harlow. I'm telling you.
He knows how to move in the room.
Also, it's not like it's unwarranted, though. The nigga makes good music.
Yeah.
And again, this whole conversation, we only been comparing him to himself. Nobody's really comparing him to another artist.
A lot of people that he came out in 2021. That's
I would compare Jack Harlow.
He sounds like Drake, bro. He sounds like Drake.
You got to compare Jack Harlow.
Bro, he's like
he sound like Drake, bro.
He's a watered down version of Drake, bro. That's the whole thing.
Exactly.
He's not unique, bro.
Besides Jack Harlow and Yeet, you do got the Killer Roy. That's like the only other white nigga.
He's all by
that nigga a singer.
He a pop star at this point.
Yeah, pop star, bro. That nigga not no rapper.
Y'all niggas say rappers, but you don't talk about Baby Tron.
Yo, this is what I think about Jack Harlow's project.
But I don't think he white.
Yo,
isn't Baby
Tron way better than Jack Harlow?
Who is to be blamed for Jack Harlow's project getting this criticism? I look at Drama. I look at Drama and Cannon, and I say, yo,
Drama, it was just
yo, hold on, let Act talk. Y'all niggas keep on talking over him.
No. I'm gonna throw it to y'all and say, here's the thing. I blame Drama, right? And I blame Drama, and I say this, yo, Drama, and Drama, Cannon, Lake Sheezy, they got to make sure this project fulfills expectation. There's so much expectations going into it. I understand, and I'm not gonna knock him too much for not meeting it. Bro, you got to realize he was in Uzi's shadow for like 2 years. He's really only had like a year and a half where he's outside of Uzi's shadow and he's that dude. Now we're expecting, I don't know, like take care from the motherfucker, right? Bro, a lot of people would admit that Drake maybe didn't come with the best rendition of what we feel Drake is when we first had those, assumptions on his career. I'm saying I think we should give him some more time. What do y'all think?
Of course.
Facts. And
It's a
bro, I don't
sophomore
think we're
slump. The
his.
sophomore slump is a real thing. Like we all know that. And again, we're not comparing him to the field. We're only comparing him to himself, which is a great thing.
Are we really his demographic though? I feel like some
What?
white people are saying
That
it too,
nigga
but I
said
feel like they're just trying to get the white girls that are in love with his look, and like so it'll just sell out crowds anyway, and he can make his money. Like I feel like we're really not his crowd
To be
anyway.
honest, I don't think we can really gauge him as if like you got to understand he's white, so you can't gauge him like you gauging niggas. You know what I'm saying? That's just straight up. It's not going to be the
That
projections
nigga
are
is
not
It's
going
not
to
gonna
basically
come
hit
out
the
the
Big
same
same way.
Easy's
crowd.
version
Nah, we
too.
can though. He talk
You're
about young
basically
niggas got
Easy.
chopsticks and shit. I don't
No,
know. He
that's
talk about
You
fine.
young
gotta.
niggas.
He can talk. That's the thing. He can talk about whatever. It's not going to be received the same because he's not going to be in the same. Like he's not viewed the same on a worldwide scale. You see what I'm saying? Like
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
there
all
we
right,
go.
okay.
No
I don't
lie.
think he's
I
trying to
see
he's
this
appeal
a
the
to
bunch in the
first.
anyway.
chat. Yo, I
He's
see this.
honestly the first polished rapper, white rapper since fucking Mac Miller. Mac Miller wasn't that polished.
Wait,
That's
I
who he
see this a
sounds
bunch in
like.
the chat, right? Okay. Some people are
Yeah,
saying, and
no, my back.
I want y'all to either agree or disagree. So we're going back to about like 2016. Is Jack Harlow or is Jack Harlow, getting because some people are saying, yo, when Tory was start making some noise, Tory was better than Jack Harlow is now, but Tory wasn't white. So I see people in the chat saying, yo, Tory was better than Jack now when Tory at one point was going at Drake. Remember
It has
that?
nothing to do with him not
Yes.
being
Wait,
white.
what?
Well,
Definitely.
Why
again,
Yes,
are
he
we
was better
comparing
than
Jack
Definitely.
Jack
Harlow to
Harlow.
Tory
Of course.
Lanez?
but that's a weird thing to compare because again, you talking about a nigga who's standing next to Drake
You can say that
on,
about so
on a
many
yacht
people.
versus a nigga who was beefing with Drake at the moment.
Facts.
That's true. That's true.
Wait,
And Tory was
what
always
about
on his
Tory
slow
Eminem?
also
grind
from
type
a
shit.
And then
cannabis industry.
also, let's be real, Tory. Not only was he beefing with a nigga, he made a nigga end up like be cool with him, like somehow, some way that ended up
And,
happening. So
and Tory always been on this slow grind. Like he was never like just fucking
that kind
go
of that kind
straight
of
to fame. Like
that
he
speaks to how talented Tory is because he was dead like doing a lot of weird stuff to get Drake's attention at one point in time, and then he actually was cool. Now they play basketball together.
Plus,
Yeah,
Tory
Drake.
was
That's
sounding
like
like
the
got beat
only.
up for sounding like another nigga. So you
That's
can't
like the
compare
only
it, bro.
beef Drake dropped.
No, I ain't gonna lie. Jack is gonna be such an interesting person in like just how all this turns out. It's like, yo, the reason why I was one of those streams I was chatting, bro. I was like, yo, this dude gonna
yeah,
be
you be
bigger than
doing that shit sometimes.
nah, but
Yeah, him
honestly,
bigger
I
than Lil
believe it
Baby. That's
though.
crazy.
Yo, put it like this. I feel like the proof of concept that he already established is so little that imagine if this album was even lukewarm. Like niggas is trashing and saying it's garbage. But if niggas was like, yo, I ain't gonna lie, it's not bad. Bro, they would have sent that dude to the moon.
I'm gonna be honest. Is the album
That's a
really fire?
fact.
Because I haven't heard it, bro.
Bro, I'm
I
gonna be
still
honest.
haven't
Yo,
heard it.
Bro, he
I'm
doesn't
listening to
switch
the
the
I
album
think
flow at
it's
all,
today.
really
bro.
good.
Yo, I'm
It's just him
listening to the
talking on
album
beats. I
today,
swear to
and I
God.
want to like it so bad, bro. But there's certain songs that I feel like, just like if you in that community, and what I mean that community is like, yo, you understand like what's lit and what's popping, and you could just tell, be like, that ain't it. Ah, man, I ain't gonna lie, like it's
Like
I
tough.
think
compared, not gonna lie though, compared to like his last album was cool, but his mixtape in 2019, that's when I really got on to him.
What mixtape was
Like
that?
I like. Oh, hold up. Let me look it
I
up
What's
think
real
that?
he
quick.
sucked.
Cause I
It was
can't.
the Sundown mixtape. That was the one that people was like, all right, he really that
Oh
guy.
yeah, no, it was the Confetti mixtape. The Confetti
Yeah,
mixtape
Confetti.
from
Yeah,
20.
had the song Sundown on
Yeah,
there.
like I'm not gonna hold you. I literally it was. I remember back in 2018, I found this nigga on Instagram. Like literally, I saw a snippet. It was on a post. I'm like, who the fuck is this? I looked it up. I looked up the song on YouTube. I'm like, yo, this nigga fired. I fuck with him. And then I had saw this was the first when he was up and coming. I had saw like a freestyle of him with him and DJ Drama and whatchamacall with Sway. Bro, that I ain't gonna lie, I was like, yeah, this nigga song. And that's back when I was in high school too, so I'm
I
just
mean, is
now
he rapping
learning
the
what's going
exact same? Because like people can just get used to the same shit, or is it
on.
like
Like back then, like he kind of had that. Bro, somebody mute whoever the fuck that is.
Oh
Damn.
shit, my bad.
But no, but like I was saying, I'm like when I first heard him when I was young, I'm like, this nigga got some swagger to him. I'm fuck with him. I
But
ain't
you know
really
when
like I
shit
said.
get You know when shit get played out and you hear it so many times where it's just like, all right, this shit is not fire no more.
For like Jack Harlow, he ain't really played out to me like that. I feel like I feel like he still got some more ways to come up.
Wait, hold on.
Man,
Let me
fuck
throw
that.
this
Man,
monkey
come
wrench
on,
into
bro.
it,
Get
though.
to the beans and
Let me throw
potatoes,
this
bro.
one
Don't
monkey
be
wrench into it
rapping,
for
bro.
everybody who's talking about him. Here's the thing. Drake rarely misses when he starts, like, you see when Drake got on the track with
Okay.
Baby, it was kind of almost annoying to them as, oh, this is one of the young niggas who gonna be controlling shit. When he did the same thing with Dirk, you seen what it is. Very different than when he hopped on a track with Block Boy or even Young Blue. Like with those two rappers, it felt like he kind of touched them and he was just like, yo, these guys, they're gonna be the wave under me. You get me? And I fuck with them.
I mean, I feel like Baby and Dirk already had waves and they were gonna get lit. And
Yo, the type
fucking
of
Blue
track
and what's
he
it
did.
called? Drake was literally just stealing the song because he fucking loved the shit.
But here's the thing: the type of track he did with Jack Harlow, you don't do if you're just trying to drop off a stimulus package. He did a track with Jack Harlow, like Jack Harlow was a nigga he respected, just like how Wayne did Ransom with him back in the day.
You got to be very mindful. Drake, when he does a feature with you on that type of level, he's preloading the fact that he's gonna continue to do features with you.
Yeah.
Yo, do you believe that it was a whole verse? That's what
you
niggas
know
are
what
saying. Like the verse was old, the way he was dissing Pusha T.
Hey, you know what I think?
Yeah,
I think it more
old would
depends
be
on-
this. Old would be 2018. I don't think he recorded that in 2018. I don't think he was thinking about Jack Harlow in 2018. I think that verse is less than a year old.
Yo, going back to what somebody else said, like Jack Harlow is gonna be the next Drake. How can Jack Harlow be the next Drake when Drake is not really that impactful as in like in the rap game?
I'm not saying that. I'm saying what people are
Shut
saying.
up, bro. I'm talking about like you can't sound like somebody that people
Rich, stop it. Niggas started rapping since Drake, bro. You can't say he's not influential. You sound like a hater. Just stop it. Stop hating.
I'm not a hater.
No, you
I'm not
sound
a hater.
Music history,
we
bro.
not
Like,
we not gonna do that. We not gonna. That's just that. We not gonna do that.
Yo, I have one for academics. Yo, Ak.
What's good?
Yo, so I know you're tight with Spotify, so just want to know this with Spotify.
The fuck?
So right now on Spotify, you have Tory Lanez, right? He's blackballed. The Megan situation happened. Do you think there's anything Tory Lanez can do to get on playlist again?
Yo, I really don't know.
Case.
He got to beat the case, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest with you.
They'll put him back on playlist if it is the case.
That's a good question.
I think somebody just said it. This would be the case. Put it like this, man. You know, and just to be very open and honest, man, yo, like they gave me the numbers this week on our weekly call. 6ix9ine. So the most streamed episode of my podcast, which is a Spotify exclusive, Off the Record, is 6ix9ine and Wack, the original one, and then 6ix9ine, Wack, and Hassan for the second one. And they beat every episode out by a factor of 6. So if you think about, say everyone got 100, that got 600 or more. You know what I mean? For those two. Jeez. So 6ix9ine is a big draw. You know, shit. While going into this process, I told him, I said, yo, 6ix9ine, he's gonna be dropping music. And I usually tell him every week who our guests gonna be. And they'll coordinate with guests when it comes to dropping music. Like, okay, cool, we'll tap in with a music team since we're gonna have an interview with them, bet. And I told him the same thing with 6ix9ine. And you know, what I could tell you is that it's nothing that could be done through me for not only 6ix9ine, but just like, you know, these artists, because there is certain departments, like everything I do only affects the podcast department, right? What those guys are going through is the music department. And, you know, again, I could send kites over there like, yo, hey, you know, this person's coming up. Could you like help them out? But, you know, I can't fucking put a nigga in the head like, yo, why the fuck you ain't play this? You know what I mean? That can't really work. Yeah. So in reality, I would say, and this is what I've heard, Tory has had conversations with whether it's Spotify or Apple. And from what I've heard, Tory knows that the case is a big indicator. And at the resolution of the case, you know, if he was proven to not do whatever he did, they're going to restore whatever, support they had for him. The only thing which I've repeatedly said is what happens if we don't find out the truth, or what happens if, say he gets found guilty, but, the truth is, much more than a guilty or innocent plea. Is there a time period? It's one of those things where, like, I've even said it with Instagram. Man, if Instagram had just hit me and be like, yo, you're shadow banned for this amount, and you could see a clock that's ticking down until you're unshadow banned, niggas wouldn't even give a fuck.
Yo, real quick,
it seems transparent, right?
You so shadow banned. I tried to send a link to your Twitch stream. That shit's blocked. Niggas can't even send you a link. It's crazy.
Oh, no. Oh, I don't know when they did that. So I thought it was Twitch in general, because I'm like, oh, well, Facebook's competing with Amazon, who owns Twitch. No, only my Twitch account is banned. You can send, because I seen one day, like Kai or like Silky, they put their Twitch stream in the swipe up or the little link click. I'm like, all right, cool, I can do it now. Bro, I did that, and Twitch was like, nope.
Bro, I'm in a group chat on Instagram. I try to post a link, bro. That shit said we do not allow people to share links that are harmful to our audience. That's crazy.
Yeah. And
Ack, on the Spotify thing, do you think that Carl Cherry has any power, or is it like the higher ups? Like, is Carl Cherry just a peon in all of this, or does he actually have power?
Didn't somebody leave?
Can he even say that?
So I'm actually gonna be talking to Carl Cherry in a few weeks, on off the record. He is the person who is the head curator over there, that theoretically runs Rap Caviar, the biggest place in the world, and other things. What I can tell you from what I've seen, he's not just making decisions unilaterally, and in terms of whatever he wants. So it's not just his personal opinion. His opinion could weigh stuff, right? But I think there's a whole conglomerate over there that has to be convinced of anything. Whether it's playlisting an artist, or say they stop playlisting an artist to start doing it again. So
are you gonna ask him these type of questions?
Okay, so
no, of course, and he knows.
So basically, do you think that 6ix9ine should start making content, almost like how Tyler Creator used to do and everything? Because I feel like when it comes to that world, they're not going to blackball him, and people love seeing 6ix9ine talking. He's not going to get blackballed in the entertainment industry compared as he getting blackballed in the music.
Hey, the only thing I can say, and I think after I say this, we probably could just go to another subject, because I think it'll answer it for everybody.
Right.
When it comes to blackballing and when it comes to DSPs, right? The only person, and I might not want to accept it, the only person who I saw that was on the table for cancellation real early, that not only avoided it but obliterated it, is NBA YoungBoy. Now, let me tell you how I believe 6ix9ine could do it. Let me tell you how I could believe Tory Lanez could do it. But unfortunately, it won't happen, because the only people who support both of those guys are their fans. They don't control the culture. I don't care how big 6ix9ine's fan base is, he doesn't control the culture. I don't care how big Tory Lanez fans is, he doesn't control the culture. YoungBoy, the DSPs were trying to blackball him. I remember the day where the video came out where he body slammed his girlfriend, was it Janine, whatever it was. I was at Complex. They were dropping a sneaker shopping with him that day. I don't even know if it ever came out. They canceled it that day. They said, fuck, it's over. Word went through Complex. Anything with YoungBoy, not coming out. That's the establishment saying you're canceled. You know why they had to jump on the train? Because this motherfucker dropped music and gained the fucking hearts and souls and minds of an entire generation. They realize that if we don't fuck with this guy, we're going to be out of touch. That's the only reason why YoungBoy is still an artist. The thing with 6ix9ine,
I wish that sneaker shopping would have came out.
6ix9ine, 6ix9ine has a huge fan base, but 6ix9ine would not be blackballed if he was liked by the majority of people, because you know why? People would say this is unacceptable, but when nobody playlists him, who's gonna make a stink? You know what every artist says? Well, fuck that nigga. We don't like him anyway. But when people like you, then it's a problem. You see, Tory right now, we're in a very, protect women centric time. So there's a lot of artists, bro. I think Chris Brown just dropped or he did some shit with Tory. Everybody's doing songs with Tory. They don't care, but they're not gonna stand next to him and fight that fight. That's why I told you it was important years ago when X was still alive. When they were like, "Oh, we're not gonna put X on our playlist. We're not gonna put what's the name on our playlist? TK and Chris Brown." And the labels said, "If y'all do that, we're going to war." They stopped that because they realized you're putting artists who are liked in the crossfire. It's easy to do it to somebody who's hated or who's polarized. I fought for years for people to be fair with it because here's the thing. That affects me. I'm not a musician like that. But if the world came down to, and I've always said that because this is how the world is, it's better to be liked than to be right. Remember that. It's better to be liked than to be right. It's not about what the message is. It's about, do you fuck with the messenger? And I watched that shit happen where because 6ix9ine doesn't have a group of people, because his label realized everybody hate him and they will look stupid to try to go to war for him, everybody said, well, he on his own. And you know what happened? He's still blackballed. With Tory, at least, Tory got a bunch of artist friends. They won't stand up for him, so that's why he's getting blackballed now. But he's at least cool enough and talented enough. And if he ain't talented, he'll be out of here. To be like, to at least gain the respect of them to say, well, if it comes back that I'm innocent, will y'all fuck with me? And they've all said yes. So that's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yo, I just want to bring one more point on that act. XXX, he was blackballed about a month before he died, right?
Yeah,
and
I
then,
know, right?
Yeah, and then Kendrick Lamar told Spotify CEO, and they reversed the decision. Do you think there's any way Kendrick or someone big like that could do something like that again?
On the behalf of the people now, they would become enemy number one.
Or on behalf of 6ix9ine.
To be honest, though, that whole Tory and Meg situation, what really I think is going on is that like because niggas can't jump out the window to defend a man against a woman, I think we're kind of we letting her dig her own grave type thing. Like we got like because bruh, inconclusive, and then when you see Drake stand next to a guy Drake wouldn't stand next to you if he didn't have a reasonable doubt that you was going to end up being innocent.
Oh wait! Right. Drake ain't standing next to him. That's the reason why Tory's not getting. No artist ain't standing. Look at the baby.
No. But that's what I'm saying. Like they're not outside like vocally trying to rep for him, but like you just taking pictures of being in the same area next to niggas and standing next to them.
Brother, it's just a picture. Drake.
He out hanging out with.
He's out hanging out. So
the label owner. He hanging out with the nigga that owns Meg Thee Stallion. Like he hanging out with the label owner at the club.
Yo, play this. Drake or no other artist in the game right now would seriously be caught with Tory. Like again, at a club it's whatever. You see the Rick Ross is at a club. They're not doing music with him. Bro, the music industry is like a fraternity that's acting on its own, and they decided 6ix9ine, they decided Tory, and you want to be on their good side. The only thing I'm saying about YoungBoy, which is different from these guys, is that YoungBoy was canceled. But YoungBoy got the youth to the point that every other artist looked at him and say, I need that demographic, to the point where the people who ran all the playlists said, well, if we don't add these songs, we're out of touch. You see, that's the thing. If 6ix9ine had the hood, if 6ix9ine had the hood, he'd be on every playlist.
I feel like it was before he was really like lit too, so it kind of gets like swept under the rug type shit.
Yo, I got a question, yo. Can we get to this Kendrick shit, bro?
What up?
Album Friday, bro. What you think about it, bro?
Oh man,
classic incoming. I'm
double better.
He's not selling more than 400.
Yo, Mike,
no.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna give some
700K,
bold predictions. Y'all wanna hear my bold
400.
predictions about this? I think Kendrick doing first bold prediction. I think Kendrick doing closer to 500, more than 400. I think he's gonna be right there.
You're dragging it.
You gotta remember, damn, so like around 400, 500,000.
Stop playing with King Kenny now. Listen, I've said myself that nigga's retired because I don't like niggas who don't drop for mad years and people still talking about him. but he's finally dropping, right? I think he's going to do closer to 500,000. I think
But
number
they
one,
got bundles. You dragging
it.
No. I think his music. Here's the content. This is about the content now. The content is gonna change the entire scope of how music is. I think right now.
Niggas.
I feel like right now, street nigga music runs shit. I'm not saying it's not going to be the thing afterwards, but he's gonna change the conversation. That is one of the. That's one of the quintessential. That's one of the quintessential.
So are you saying
traits of
street
Kanye
because of just rap or in total?
No, he's going to change the conversation of music. Third thing I think he's going to do, he's going to check all of what he considers false idols. I think he's checking Drake. I think he's checking anyone who has people has thought who has tried to get in the ring to fucking box for the crown. I think he's checking everybody. And then I think the last thing, I think what he puts out is going to be a body of work that lasts for no longer or no shorter actually than 2 years.
Yeah, but will he get the kids? Will he get the kids to listen though? I feel like he doesn't.
Baby King going to carry the album. Just remember that Baby King is going to carry.
Ears.
Yo, but Ack, do you think he's gonna get kids to fuck with him? Because I feel like he's a little old now. Like I feel like the hype isn't the same as for Dan. Wait, hold on. Look at who we're talking about.
Yeah, one time.
Like we're all kind of older. Like is he gonna have like 16-year-olds hyped as fuck about him, bumping him every day?
I don't think that matters, bro.
I think it kind of does.
I mean,
Justin,
when I was 16,
I think that matters a lot.
Justin,
we run the conversation. It's not like old heads are out here fucking.
Nah, but Justin, here's the thing.
You talking about
I
somebody
think he's
who
gonna
doesn't
have
to
those
drop the
people.
regular.
I think he's gonna have those people by not targeting them though. He's gonna have those people by default when TikTok and whatever does whatever they do with his music. Like think about if We Gonna Be All Right and all that type of shit came out now. There's gonna be a bunch of he's gonna have the kids. Like in terms of TikTok and shit like that.
We'll see.
I hear the biggest part of what he's gonna do is why when we sit back and we talk about CLB and Donda, we look at Donda as a different type of body of work. Because that body of work seems more mature, more grown up, and it seems like it seizes everybody more than be aimed towards a particular generation. I think when his music comes out,
the sound is so good that kids could fuck with it. I feel like the kids aren't gonna want to listen to Kendrick Miracle spiritual fucking lyrical.
Did you listen to his last album? Damn. Did you listen to Damn?
Nobody's trying to.
Yes, no, and that's his best example of like a poppy.
That's his
everybody
last.
likes it type shit.
That's his last example, brother.
But I feel like the kids aren't trying to. I feel like the kids aren't rushing to bump Kendrick just because it's Kendrick. Like
he doesn't need.
I think he's gonna change the conversation. The kids fall in line.
Yo, we'll see.
We were the same niggas buying that shit when that shit was 600,000, bro. So
yes,
but
we're
getting be the same.
Because Drake's the same age as Kendrick. So what you trying to say?
Drake is definitely more kid friendly than Kendrick.
Yo, Justin, what you're forgetting is that type of music. Yo, Justin, what you're actually forgetting is that. Yo, Justin, what you're forgetting is that, man, what you're saying now, I said about Kendrick after he did To Pimp a Butterfly going into Damn. And we all were there trying to say, oh, will people be able to fuck with it? Can he? Oh, he could never be as relatable to Drake. He's too lyrical. He won't put out a palatable album that album will actually dominate radio and other things. Bro, what the fuck he did? He had Loyal with Rihanna. He had all these. Bro, he did it.
Let me respond when you're done, though.
No. That's the point. So what I'm saying, if he did it before, I know we're 5 years removed, but I'm going to be honest with you, just because I think that his album is going to make sure it touches every base. He took 5 years on it. And by the way, I'll be one of the first to be like, yo, this is garbage if it is. But 5 years, Kendrick, again, I still think Drake is a better artist overall, but this guy, when it comes to him putting his ingenuity into one project, I'm not predicting a dud. I'm predicting he's going to hit a home run.
Right, but there's so many, like, the music landscape is so different now. Kids are trying to listen to YoungBoy.
But every Kendrick album is different, though.
No, but they have to care is my point. Like, there's
They
so
don't.
many other lanes you can listen to right now. It's like, why are they going to care
But
about Kendrick
that's
just
always
because
been
we're saying that?
that's always been the case, and Kendrick has always prevailed nonetheless.
I mean, that's fine.
Yeah, that's
We'll
what I was
see.
gonna say.
That's facts though.
It's
And
always like
don't forget the nigga sold 100K more than Drake last time.
Fuck niggas.
Bro, it's a mixtape,
Bro,
bro.
I think he'll
Fuck
sell
all the
around
niggas, bro.
400, but like it's just getting
Now,
the
question for
kids to.
Act. Do you think if it's a double disc, does that affect? How do you predict that affecting the numbers though? Do you think that does affect the numbers in a positive way? Him doing a double disc.
If there's more songs, then yeah.
Shit, no, of course.
Yeah,
But
more
yeah, I'm
songs.
gonna be honest with you, and maybe I'm just predicting this just off of the respect I have for him. I'm respecting a bona fide classic, and I'm also expecting that when this is compared to the likes of CLB and other contemporary albums, that it's going to make those albums look like a joke.
He about to
You
pass
must have
CLB
heard
like
the
an alien
album
rapper,
already,
bro.
Act.
No, it's not
We
hearing
get a
the
screen
album.
party then, right?
It's
We get
not
a
hearing the
screen
album.
party.
First of all, I know what
Kendrick
real
is not
estate that
completely.
Kendrick owns in even people's minds. Like what Kendrick could do, Drake could never. And I love Drake.
Never.
Like Kendrick could change the conversation and start people towards a movement. Drake could never. Like we got to be honest.
Yeah.
Yo,
You
listen.
know what? I
There's
am
no
very
stripes
surprised
popping
that
up
you
at this
said
point.
that. That's
dragging this,
maturity
man.
that
Yo,
you said.
there's no
I ain't
stripes
gonna hold
popping up at this point. Drake could make us be in the club. He could make us emotional. He could make us be in our feelings. But Kendrick could make us go towards a fucking movement. And that shit is so powerful. And just look at the times we're in. We just came out of a pandemic. We deal with this nigga Biden. To keep it real, Black Lives Matter disappeared. We're looking for some type of direction. We're in, like, if you look at the stock market, that shit's down. Like, yo, people want leadership. Drake could never do that. Kendrick has an opportunity to fucking press the button, just like, and I ain't gonna lie, people are waiting for Kaepernick to do that at some point with the NFL, but that nigga just looked like he took his contract and dipped, or whatever settlement he got and dipped. People are waiting for Kendrick to say some shit, and God forbid that shit is hot, is catchy, could be played on the radio. Bro, you're not gonna be singing Girls Want Girls after Kendrick drops some shit that's powerful, is making you want to go activate and do some shit, and it's still catchy as hell. I'm telling you,
It's because he clings to shit that people already feel emotional about, and then he just like tries to take it to the next level. It's smart, but I mean,
I agree with
it's
that,
already
but
it's
is that
already
a knock?
something before Kendrick does it.
I
It's not
agree
like
with that.
he's
I agree with you
creating this
saying,
movement.
but is that a knock for him?
To Pimp a Butterfly, nobody was on that type of shit. What you talking about?
Bro, it's the climate of the world though. Like the
Because
shit we
Wale
were
was doing
going
it
through.
before that. Man, I'm tired of that
Oh my
Wale
god,
disrespect, man.
Why you sound like
Niggas
Wale
copy
when you say
Wale,
that?
man.
Sound
Hey,
like Wale saying that shit.
hey, remember when Kendrick said smoking on your top 5 tonight?
Nah, you're not
Ain't
smoking
gonna hold
Hey, bro, he's not smoking
Yo,
no
you
weed.
smoking on your
Academics, you
top
said
5?
that. Yo, Act. Yo,
Yeah,
Act,
and by the way, whoever said
Act.
we weren't on that To Pimp a Butterfly shit, I think overall the shit was just complex. Y'all might be thinking about the Untitled shit, but To Pimp a Butterfly, nigga, name me a more powerful song that Drake has had than We Gonna Be Alright, nigga. That's a
Because
anthem
of the
for a decade,
climate
nigga.
we were in.
Started from the
Because Drake
bottom.
can't make a song like that. I don't look
Nigga,
at.
don't.
I'm trying
I
to
don't
bet.
look,
This
Academics, I'm trying to
dumbass
bet,
nigga,
bro.
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 You said
So,
that.
Act,
You
look,
said
I got money on this
Later,
shit,
nigga.
bro.
you
Can
said
can you
Kendrick
Wait,
bring
won't
us to the
sell
600,000
600.
mark?
I got 500 that he won't sell
Make some niggas, bro.
600K.
No.
Lock in. I
I ain't
want
saying
that.
gonna sell 600. Well, right now
A Wale verse, he might sell over 500.
they're
Let's lock it
anticipating he
in.
Under
does.
400. That's
Yo,
it.
so right now the predictions say he's gonna do 400. I think
Yeah,
it's gonna
that's
be
the
between
max.
4 and 5. I don't think it's gonna be like 350.
Y'all crazy if y'all think
Hey,
that's
I
the
got
max.
500. He's
350.
selling lower than
He's doing
300.
600,000. That's
Whoa!
trippy,
Who
bro.
said they
Yeah,
got
350
500?
is
He's
more.
selling
I
less
got
than
five.
300.
I
350.
got
Let
500. He's
Act
selling lower
talk.
than
Y'all
300.
niggas keep on talking. Shut the
No.
fuck
I'm
up.
trying to lock in a bet. Who say he gonna sell less than 300?
I did.
Me
Me.
or not less than 300.
Or I'll
Less
bet
than
He's
that.
selling
less
less
All
than
than
day.
300.
Who
400.
said that?
Less than 400.
He's
Me
selling
too.
less
Less
than
than
300.
Is
400.
that Detective Fud?
Yes.
All right, do you even have the funds to pay nigga when
Yeah.
you lose?
Oh no, he
Nah,
got
he
the
got the
funds. He
money.
got the funds.
Oh,
He got the
hey,
funds.
hey, I don't even gotta say nothing. I don't even gotta say nothing, bro.
All
He
right,
got the
Detective
funds.
Fud, I'm locked in with you, brother.
What?
He
Detective
got
Fud.
the funds for sure.
So Detective Fud, if he does 300,001, I win.
You win.
Okay.
That's a
You
bet.
just lost
That's a
your
bet.
money, for you
Bro,
stupid.
you
All
so
right.
stupid, bro.
No, that's a bet.
This nigga your money.
yo,
300.
I got a question. I
Wait,
got a
no.
question.
I'm gonna get to your question.
Just
I just
say,
want to make sure I get this money. It's free cash.
Yeah,
Yo,
yeah,
Detective
you
Fun.
fucked up the money.
Yeah, let me get this question.
Yo,
Yo,
Detective
no,
Fun.
yo, it's rich.
You down to bet that though? 300?
Who, me?
No, Just
Nah,
said.
I said he'll sell 300. He's not selling 400.
All right,
I
get out
got
of here.
more
Now
than
we
he's
gonna
selling
say,
400 with pre-predictions telling you he's selling 400.
yo, Fun. Yo,
I don't
Fun.
think he's
400
selling.
max, bro.
I think
Fun.
400 is max.
How much you willing to bet on that?
Shit, I'm not throwing no money on
300.
that shit.
Yo, Detective
I'm
Fun.
not betting my life.
Stop
Shit, it's gonna
talking.
be
I'm
shit
trying
to
to
me.
put
He's soft
you
ass
not
prediction
trying
ass.
to put
Hey,
money up.
wait.
I'm trying to put money
Wait.
up.
Is Detective Fun locking on the? I say over 300. He says under. I'm down like 500.
500.
Nah, he bugging.
Locked.
Fuck out of
Yo,
here.
yo,
You a stupid nigga, fool. I got my money up. I got
yo.
300.
Why
All
you
right,
willing to give a rich nigga free betty?
Wait.
That's so
I got
Wait.
I got
So for the
300.
record, once the week is completed after he drops, I will either donate or send money to him, $500 on stream, or he will pay $500. Detective Fun, you are fucked up, nigga. We got it on stream.
Fucked up. Fuck, you trying to pay everybody in the Discord. Man, listen, man.
Hey, yo, I got a question.
Kendrick not tapped into the industry like that, bro. He not about to farm them.
Yo, he's
shit.
sending over.
What is he
Alright,
talking about?
He
it's
not
not
about to
even
farm them.
saying.
shit.
Don't even.
Yo,
600K.
We don't gotta respond.
Wait, Academics. Wait, you betting with that nigga Fudd? That's free money at that point because that nigga lose all his bets, bro.
Wait, he bet before?
Hey, look.
It's free money, but ahead of time. Anyway, but that's
That
beside
nigga got that bag.
Hey,
yo,
what if he do? Hey, what if Kendrick do 600? Is it double
Don't
up?
say 5K, Kyrie. Please don't say 5K. Like,
Hey, is the bet double
out of all five, like.
Hey, if
Why
Kendrick
you
do
exposing,
600,
bro?
is the bet end
Hold
up
on.
double?
Yeah, hold
That's
on.
like a skunk.
I'm also
That's like a
down.
skunk.
I got another bet. So I already got Fun 500. I'm penciling it out. So that's my money already. I got another bet. Let's see who want to take it. When Kendrick drops, remember, Drake dropped Scorpion and Drake dropped CLB. When Kendrick drop, he will beat the first day record, the first 24 hours record on Spotify for having the most streams. He'll beat Drake. Right now, Bad Bunny got it. Bad Bunny just beat it.
Will he beat Bad Bunny though?
Nah, I'm not saying he beat Bad Bunny. I'm not saying he beat Bad Bunny, but he definitely beat Drake CLB.
What's the record?
Bad Bunny has the record now. That's what I'm saying. Bad Bunny has the record.
Yo, we're not going for Bad Bunny. We're saying, will he beat Drake? Will he beat Drake?
Mute you, nigga.
No.
I think he's gonna beat
150.
I think he's beating Drake's record.
Drake, he ain't dropped in a long time.
Bro, it's a double disc, bro. Y'all gotta remember, like, the world stops when Kendrick drops, bro.
Yo, I don't even think it's a double disc. I think it's because it's Kendrick.
Bro, where are all these fans coming from though? Like, I get the old heads outside, and us, bro, but I don't think we're enough to make him sell 500, 600K. Like, I feel like Drake had kids screaming his shit when he got 600 and whatever.
He a young nigga. You can tell he a young nigga. He ain't even heard Section 80 for real. Like, come on, he ain't got time for that.
Yo, I can't believe Detective Fun like that. That nigga won't do over 300, man. That nigga giving away free cash, man.
Free money.
Hey, the Lord and my God is on my side.
No, you know who else I got a bet with though? Ooh. Fresh and Fit intern. This nigga named Miles in here. Yo, that nigga bet me. He said that Moneybag Yo gonna outsell Uzi.
Wait, what?
300 in my pocket. I just waited for the shit to run.
That nigga might be Moneybag Yo himself. You better ask. What the hell?
Hey, how much did Uzi steal?
It don't even matter.
Uzi last time he dropped the album did like 290 or something. Yo, we got facts.
He's not going up in sales. I hope everybody knows that. Like, he's not going up in sales next time.
Yeah, ayo, facts. I see you in here, nigga. Why you not talking?
No, Uzi's not selling more than he sold with EA.
Nah, I wanted to talk to you about
Nigga, shut the fuck up and let Act talk.
Yo, hold on. Yo. Let my nigga Facts get on real quick. Facts, what's cracking, nigga?
Yo, what up, my boy? I wanted to talk about Meek Mill because Meek about to drop, right? So
is it?
This is just me, right? I feel like we about to get a sad boy Meek that's gonna be inspired by his artist voice. Real talk.
Huh?
That's an interesting statement.
Wait, you think we're gonna
Yeah,
get a
I think
sad Meek?
we about to get that sad boy Meek Mill. He about to change his whole shit up. I feel like.
Oh wow.
This nigga
Facts.
said Meek
I'm more
Mill finna
excited
turn to
about
Lil
Meek
Uzi Vert.
taking the torch from Kevin Samuels. I'm more excited about that.
Meek made sad music.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Like these days, I'm excited about for Meek. I think Meek is more than music. I think he's like doing good shit in business these days. And like I seen the Liz acquisition, like he's part of that. The Michelin Nest stuff. Like I think Meek is more focused on music, on business. I don't think he's necessarily thinking like, yo, I'm about to go take over the streets again.
So
the sad part about Meek's story though is that the artist that he did when Meek was transforming into being a boss, the artist that he was back in passed away, or like the other ones since then, he's been kind of jaded with. But like I always felt like Meek should be focused on the transition from same way like his former label owner, Rick Ross is, the boss status. You got to elevate your brand at some point.
Y'all listen to Vori. You know who Vori is? Kyrie?
Nah, Vori's the problem. Vori's the problem.
Vori.
He honestly carried it down the album, to be real. But niggas don't know.
He did. Oh God, he did. He had 4 features in that shit.
Yeah, Vori is one of them niggas. I feel like Meek Mill hit a gold mine once he signed Vori. Real talk.
The question is Meek Mill the type of label owner or person that can really big up his artist though, in the same way that
No, Kyrie, you already know the answer to that question.
it's a question still to be, because that
No,
can
that's a
still
good
change
question,
over time.
Kyrie. The reason why I was saying that's a good question is because I think for Vori, like put it like this, right? Like I think we're kind of familiar with Vori stuff because we heard him on Donna, this and third. But for him to truly be a star, Meek has to use his stardom to push Vori's stardom. And it's one of those things where like you have to like selfishly push, like it doesn't just happen because that's the reason he signed to you. You gotta now make him a star and take the back seat. It's almost like passing a torch. Imagine if Wayne wasn't down to just like, push Drake the way he did and kind of like even, take a back seat on certain shit or be humble enough to be like, yo, imagine Wayne be like, yo, nigga, I'm not sharing no fucking track with no Drake. Like, fuck that nigga. Like, the only person I'm going to go back and forth with is Jay-Z. Why am I going to do it with a nigga like Drake? I signed him already. No, but you need to do that to push him.
I think to further that conversation, though, I think Vori, unlike with Meek Mill when he was standing next to Ross, it's very comparable. You know what I'm saying? I don't quite know if Vori's music and style is comparable to Meek, where it will sound good next to each other and also look good next to each other. You know what I'm saying?
You haven't heard. Wait. So you got to listen to their music because they made music before.
No, they have made music before, but
it doesn't
the music that they made. Hold on, with the music that they made before, it didn't reach to a level in which we know Vori from Meek, though. You see what I'm saying?
I don't even know. I didn't know Vori. Look, I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna just say this. I ain't even know Vori was signed to Meek Mill until I did research, right? So what I'm gonna say is this. Vori is a fucking star. What Ack's saying is correct. Meek needs to be giving him them looks and all of that shit. But even when I interviewed Vori, the nigga is so humble. The nigga is he's a star, bro. He got that star. He's a fucking star.
Well, that's the thing. I don't know if I would call him a star because a part of being a star is being visible, and he's not visible.
Yeah, who the fuck? Nobody,
bro. He ain't dropped. So now we gotta think about it. He didn't drop in 2 years. When you get signed, y'all know how that whole shit go.
Well, then that goes back to a question: is Meek managing the situation correctly, or is he not tapped in to manage that situation correctly? If I just did 4 songs on Donda, I should have a project out right now.
Look, Vori about to drop an album. He about to drop his album.
About to and having it out right now is 2 different things, though.
That's a fact.
Bro,
That's
Kyrie,
a fact.
Everybody that's joined Dream Chasers, all the Meek's artists, if they don't leave him, they end up being dead or unsuccessful, bro. Like,
that's unfortunate and slightly it's unfortunate because the thing is, if Meek would have kept, if Snoop was still alive, Meek probably wouldn't even be rapping no more. If I'm gonna be real,
bro, Meek would be like Gucci, bro. Like, he would be like that type of nigga. Like, to the people where he from, like in Philly, he would be the nigga that's in charge of all that shit, bringing all the young talent in. I see
only
trying to do that.
The only thing, and by the way, I think when somebody just brought up Gucci, like I think that's an interesting person to bring up because I think Gucci's only at the point of his career now where he's okay with, like, I don't know if y'all have ever like really been around artists and talked to them. These guys are so self-absorbed. This is why Everyday Show used to be like hard, because everybody only know, like, they're so self-absorbed into what they got going into. It's hard for them to think about and focus on other people. So when you think about an artist becoming an executive, right? Like, again, you need them at some point to focus all their energy on the artist. And one thing about Meek, and I don't know if it's a knock, but I think it goes just into ego, and maybe one of the reasons he was great is like, man, I think Meek just always wanted to be the guy. You know what I mean? I don't like, maybe the CEO stuff and the label stuff is a little bit newer because he realizes that maybe like he can't be the guy to that extent anymore. He's still a guy, but like he's not gonna be more relevant than the Lil Baby. So why not just put a nigga on? But like, there's a part of a lot of people's careers where they're running a race, and the race is like, yo, I gotta be the guy. It's not about, oh, somebody on my team is the guy. That was the great thing about Rick Ross. With Rick Ross, quickly, he was quick to say, I don't give a fuck if it's me or it's somebody who's on my team. We eating, and I could talk about them like I'm talking about me. You know what I mean? I think Meek want to be the guy.
I think Lil Baby is a better executive than Meek Mill right now, and an artist.
Wait, hold on. Let me go back to what
I
Kyrie
agree
was
with
saying real quick. 1 second, yo. So what I'm gonna say is this, right? To Kyrie, what you were saying, yo, you're totally right. He do need to drop music, but I will say this, Vori, whoever y'all think the face of QC is, Vori is that of Dream Chasers. Respectfully,
But that's the thing.
Hold on.
It's
But
hard
we
to
only
compare.
know one artist on Dream
Who is on
Chasers.
Dream
Here's
Chasers,
the difference, though. We only know one artist on Dream Chasers as opposed to QC.
Yeah.
Nigga, Atlanta niggas in general can hold artists better than like majority of these niggas because they stay together. They're not self-absorbed like the rest of these niggas. Like 21 Savage could probably do it if he really wanted to. Like that's what I'm saying. Like Meek Mill is he's too into himself to really manage other artists. That's why fucking Roddy Ricch left. Like, come on, be honest,
but
bro.
we can't say that right now because Meek is changing, bro. He's changing. Like we
I
can
agree with that.
see it from his actions.
I think
He's
Meek is growing up.
changing. He's not
I definitely think Meek is
Cowboy
growing
would
up.
say something
anymore.
different.
I think the shit is like how Academics was saying, like with Gucci Man. Gucci Man went through an era where he was like putting rappers on, and just like doing mixtapes with them and all of that. To then he just started taking them same rappers that he was putting on and just start signing them. So eventually, maybe Meek could get to that point where he know how to work it. But right now,
Yo, I hope he gets
All right,
to it
bet. Like,
sooner
hey,
than later. The reason why is that I feel like
I'm gonna have to go
Meek is
work.
starting
I'm
to
on
build
my
up a resentment to the industry based on all he did, because I think Meek thinks about shit like a hood nigga and not like a businessman. For example, right? Meek, like, you know, he's upset with Tory over Melly. Well, brother, you got to get her on paperwork. It's not about, oh, you showed the love and put her on tour. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, okay, whatever the situation is with you and Roddy, but look at it. Roddy was being helped by Nipsey and other people. He's not looking at it like that. So I think if anything, Meek is just in the era of where Gucci Man was at when he was putting people on and not thinking about the business. A lot of people that Gucci put on, that's why P has so much love for Gucci. A lot of people that Gucci put on ended up with P, Migos included. You get what I mean? And what he did was, once he learned the business, he was like, all right, cool, now let me build my own shit. Because I'm looking at Meek. If Meek had signed Roddy, and if Meek had signed who else? If Meek had signed Roddy, if Meek had signed Melly, if Meek had signed shit, I heard he was showing love to Young Blue. You know what I mean? So it's like he's showing love to people, but like that's the same type of way how Gucci was, but Gucci wasn't mad when other niggas signed him. Like it felt like Meek fell away. He just got to get on that, get to that.
Yeah, it seems like Meek tends to leave artists with a bad taste in their mouth, whereas Gucci will pass you on to somebody to put you in a good position still.
True.
So, but I do think Meek. The interesting thing about Meek is Meek had multiple times, in which that's why I feel like it's sometimes unfair to call him unsuccessful at, because he has been successful in the artists that he picks. He never picked no scrub for real. So
that's a fact. Even when
the ability for him to pick solid artists is definitely there. The question is he? You know, we know how Meek is. It's me.
Yeah.
It's
Nah,
me.
yeah.
Yeah, but that's gonna be the
Yo,
most important thing. The reason why I was signed to an artist, right? Like everybody's already, like you don't even have to be an artist to think about signing to another artist. You're gonna be like, yo, I'm gonna kind of be cautious. People are being cautious already. What you have to do is you got to make that person feel like you're gonna be 100% in their corner. And my only concern about with Meek is like, yo, if I go into a team, right? Let's go to NBA, right? And I feel like the coach, say it's a coach player, right? Because that's what you sign to another artist is. And say the coach is more concerned with padding his stats more than developing me. No, I'd rather go to the other team that's gonna make sure that in the next 5 years I'm gonna be the guy. You know what I mean? Like I think for Meek, and I think that's why this last year has been important. He had to give up on the possibility of being the guy again. It's over. And there's nothing wrong with it. You had a run. You had a phenomenal run. You're a legend because of that run. But if you think that you're gonna still be competing with Lil Babies and Moneybag Yo's and whoever else the new hot guy is in terms of whatever, like you're gonna always hold everybody back on your roster because you're thinking of yourself as the LeBron, but you're not LeBron. Think about an NBA team. Once a franchise player gets washed, bro, they get him out of there, or you got to get the new guy in, and you pretty much make it known to the old guy like, yo, we're building the team around him, right?
I think to even go further than that, I think honestly, no artist should be signed to another artist if the artist that they're signing to is not focused on being.
Yeah.
Like if you're gonna sign to an artist, right? Why would you sign to an artist who's not like, for instance, CMG is a prime example of somebody like that's an artist that you're signing to, but his focus is not being an artist, is being a mogul.
Yo, Ak.
I understand.
Yo, Ak, I gotta talk to you on behalf of the chat. Everybody's telling you to check YoungBoy's label IG page.
His label IG page.
Yes, sir.
Atlantic Records or
No. It's Never Broke Again LLC. That one.
Okay.
But yeah, I think if you're an artist trying to sign that artist you signing to is not like owning multiple businesses and different assets.
Hold on. I'm gonna mute them for a second. I can listen to this.
Everything I post, everything I post, Atlantic try to make it seem like I'm talking about them so they could try to sue me once the time up. You hear me, man? Telling people suck my dick, leave me alone. Bitch, ain't nobody talking about y'all. I hate y'all, bitch. I hate y'all more than y'all hate me. Leave me alone.
Interesting. Oh shit. He also said Atlantic banned my music from all YouTubers. Get a real job. Haha, I don't like you neither. Wait on my fear. Yeah, I got a little more insight on this. I it's not my place to speak on it. It's really YoungBoy. And in terms, it really is his business. Atlantic is in the mode of understanding that YoungBoy is leaving the label. He is leaving. He will not be re-signing. He don't like y'all offers. I could tell you they offered him like $25 million, and he turned it down. He don't want it. He's good. He don't want the money. He don't want to be in a record deal with Atlantic Records anymore. He wants to be completely free. He wants to be independent. He wants to do his thing. And I think I have the ultimate respect for him for that because he's turned down a shit ton of money. Pretty much there was a possibility he would have stayed at one point, but they weren't talking the shit he talking because labels don't really believe in giving you ownership. They believe in only paying you to own you. And whatever you, and regardless if you're a slave that get paid to be owned or you just work for food, still a slave. Again, YoungBoy wanted to partner with Atlantic. He wanted to, hey, listen, we partner, but I own my work. Atlantic said, we'll give you more money. You'll never own your work. Not over here. He said, okay, I'm going to give you all these projects. Keep in mind, he gave them 22 projects in 4 years. He was not obligated to give them more than, I won't say the number, but not even half of that. Let me just say that. So now he's leaving. In his last project, the last Slide Meter was the last project he's going to have to deliver. Here's the problem. Atlantic Records knows what young boy on the free agent market's gonna look like. What they're doing is they're trying to give him reason to hold up, fall back, come back to the negotiation table, reconsider, or trying to lessen his buzz before he goes on to his next situation. I keep telling y'all that, we've never really seen like an artist at their peak pretty much just say fuck off. I mean, T.I. kind of did it when he went from Atlantic to Columbia, but imagine what T.I. went through. And, Atlantic was like, nigga, we stood next to you when you were fucking going through all these, like, court hearings for the guns or whatever the case is. But T.I. was cooling off. Youngboy looks like he's heating up. And he's like one of the top 3, top 4 artists. He's still heating up. So I think Atlantic wants to, employ their bag of tricks to try to get him back compliant. You could look at it. He's not with it. He's not with it, man. He's not with it. So, hopefully at a point, Youngboy will be free enough where me and him, we could discuss this on an episode of Off the Record. I'll pull up to Utah or wherever, and we just have a good conversation. But if you wanted to know the truth, you know the truth now. He's not fucking with what's going on. And because of him not fucking with what's going on, the label is doing their bag of tricks too. Give me 1 second. Oh, Kanye West is dropping the Life of the Party video today. Kanye West announces the release Life of the Party. Oh, wow. He's released at what time? 9:45 tonight. Wow. So 9:45 tonight, you'll be able to watch Andre 3000, Kanye West on the Life of the Party video tonight. That's interesting. What else? I almost gotta go. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I almost gotta go. Oh shit. Oh, Sonny, thank you. Sonny sent me a shit ton of pictures. Damn, Shorty kind of bad. Okay. I'm trying to see. Island Boys got jumped. Did I miss anything? Let me look. Somebody said YouTube chat said something. Hold on 1 second. Okay. All right. Yo, chat. I really love all y'all. I'm about to get off of here. Somebody said, told my little Tim Finessing 6ix9ine. I actually was with the manager who set this all up, which is one of like Youngboy's managers. His name is Fee. He's a guy who does Quando Rondo stuff or whatever. He came with no cap when we did the interview. And it's a whole situation that, like, I won't bring that to light right now. Anyway, chat, let me go take a shower, go spend some time with my mother, and come back, try to give you guys some more YouTube content. And hopefully we could do this tomorrow or maybe the day after. We could get back on stream and just kind of shoot the shit, All right? I know today's Mother's Day, so I don't know if you were expecting a longer stream today, but I hope I have, we went for 4 hours and 30 minutes. Let me go spend some time with my mom. Family comes first. Love you guys. You guys are my family as well. But I want you to spend some time with your mom, just like I'm going to spend some time with my mom, all right? For everybody in the Discord, sorry to pop back in. Salute to Fax, salute to Kyrie, salute to all the dudes in there. Like, there's a bunch of, like, really dope guys in there. Please, all y'all join the Discord. Salute to my guy, D. Nunez. Callie, I see you in there. Egomania, I see you in there. Historian, I see you in there. Who else up in this joint? Wale Intern, of course. We just talked to Kendrick Intern, so salute to him too. But give me a break. I'm going to get off of this and go try to see my mom, try to make her feel special because it's a day for the moms, all right? Love y'all, chat. Hope y'all had a good stream and hope I will be back in a few days, maybe if not tomorrow, the day after, with some new content. Also, check Off the Record. I got a new episode out with no cap. Got an episode out with Young and Ace. People say that Young and Ace episode is real deep. It's real good. I'll probably have a solo episode up tomorrow. And just please and thank you. Keep supporting, and I will see you guys in a few days. All right. Love y'all. I'm out of here.